Hey, hello, hello. How is everyone doing? Today we're going to be doing some Deck Doctor. That's right. We've got some really good stuff going on here. So this is how it's going to work. If you guys don't know how Deck Doctor works, what you're going to do is in either the YouTube or the Twitch chat, you're going to put in your friend ID and a replay. And because then I can look at your deck that way through the replay feature. And through there, you know, I'll be able to go copy your deck, and we'll be able to, we'll be able to do some Deck Doctor. Let me free up some slots here, so I can doctor your decks here. Get rid of this. The gas rulers, we'll have to make room for that. The Dino 16 ladder Goatee was fun. We'll just get rid of that though for now. There we go. So now I've got room here. So if anybody wants to or has, just since we're free right now, just give me a deck maybe that you want to create, or like just something that we can look at. I could just show you what I'm some different things that I'm running right now, like a sample Draco Tail deck, maybe Megalith. Megalith was something that I want to build. I'm just missing these three URs, but that's pretty much where I'm at right now. This is how I'm looking at it right now. I'm trying to build Megalith, and so Memento's a good one. I do believe I did get rid of a lot of my Memento cards because it was such a combo heavy deck. Wasn't really my style, but yeah, we could do that. This is what I'm working with Megalith right now. I have two goals with Megalith. One, that since they get tribute a lot of cards, a lot of these Megalith cards right here can also get extra value if they get rid of a Habakuri or like just basically any rid of one of these. And since they're all rocks, I was figuring Block Dragon could do some stuff there. So anyways, I'm just at a core here. This is kind of what I'm working in. They have a lot of rank 8 stuff they can go into, and a lot of course, blue support here. So very, very interesting. But let's see. Let's see. I put in your friend code so I can start working with some of your decks. So I'm not working from scratch, you know, because it takes a while to build a deck from scratch. But if I was to do Memento, right, and this is, look, I'm not even looking at, we're not even looking at anything online, right? So we're just gonna make this fresh. Yeah, I got rid of all of my Memento cards, which is a shame because I did used to have a Memento deck. I even got rid of these, but it just wasn't for me. It was just very combo-y, but yeah. So definitely want. This is your main starter right here. The horse right here. I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce this, but if this card resolves, you pretty much are gonna have a good time. So you have, obviously, I never like to run 3 ofs unless you absolutely need it. Like these two, I'm gonna run a 2 of. These 3 are 3. Like, because some of these are 1-card starters. For example, this goblin could be a 1-card starter, but you need to, like, your opponent needs to have a dry hand. What I mean by that is they can't have any sort of hand trap. So maybe I would do something like that. You only want 1 of these. This is absolutely necessary. This lets you continue off, basically extend to the heavens. Extend like your arm is Dalsim. You know what I'm saying? Bone Party's another great extender. You want to run 3 of those. Other than that, I don't know the ratio of the Twin Dragon. I don't, maybe either 1 or 2 probably. Same thing with this. I'm not quite sure how that would be run. This guy lets you OTK. I'm not sure the ratio I would run on Gaddock, but so in engine, and then this is of course critical. I know some people play Bone Back, some people don't. I would probably not play Bone Back. And then if you really want, if you're going first, some people like to set up the Cranium Burst trap. That could be something. I do think that's good. But pick and choose between which trap you want. I think the Cranium Burst is the best. And of course, you probably want either 2 or 3 of these guys, depending on how trap heavy the format is. Why? Because this guy allows you to destroy traps, as well as being a 1-card starter. But here's the thing, again, kind of like the Witch and all of this, they're very fragile to 1-hand trap, which is why you need the extenders if you're going to build a Mentolian deck. So pretty much this would kind of be, I would think, the skeleton, right? These ratios might not be perfect, but I think this is a great skeleton if you want to build Memento. And then from there, build it how you want to build it. Like if you're a board breaker deck, if you like board breakers, I would go with that, right? I would put your obligatory maybe 2 maxi, 2 droll, just because they're very strong. And then if you choose if you want to go hand trap heavy or board breaker heavy, right? So like your hand traps, you would probably use, you know, whatever hand traps are good in the format. So like Bell is good in the format. You know, Fualos if you're a hand trapper. If you are a board breaker, right, you might want to go maybe with the 2 talents thrust, right? Like boop bop, you know what I'm saying? Like even Dark Ruler No More is pretty good against Yummy. It's worth a shot at, worth a slot at 1. You know, a droplet. You know, put some stuff in. You know, it depends. It depends on what you got and how your deck list looks. But something like this would be a very well-rounded deck for both board breaking and hand traps. And on top of this too, we could run some more if you really think you're struggling with searchers, right? I put 2 of these. You could run 3 of these, or what you could do is even further put something like reinforcements. So then you got something like, right, you're looking at a reinforcement of the armies. That lets you add 1 of these. So now it's kind of like you got 3 of these, even though you're only running 2. So they could it kind of searches into this, and it kind of thins your deck by 1. Not really going to help. I mean, very rarely will that help, like, unless, like, because then if you do this first, draw into that, then that makes your talents just slightly marginally better mathematically. So that's why I think if you want to run, like, instead of running 3 of these guys, if you run 2 of them and a reinforcement of the army, it's almost essentially the same thing. Yeah, you open yourself up to droll a little bit more, but again, it's better because you're going to be hurt by droll either way you look at it. Something like this, you know, I would say is a really good core, and then however you want to build your extra deck. But I think your most important card resolving in this whole thing is the horse. Definitely let that horse resolve. Do anything to get this horse and to let this horse resolve. Yeah, some people, yeah, that's why I ran 3 Ange Witches here. So that's kind of how I would do a Memento skeleton, right? Skeleton. So that's that. I mean, like I said, I used to play Memento. It just wasn't my style because of, like, I would be comboing for 5 minutes and it's still my turn. And I'm like, oh, okay. I just felt bad for the opponent. I just aged him like wine. Basically, instead of just absolutely just aging my opponents. All right, here we go. Jamal Gooms with the first friend code in here. We're gonna take a look at his deck here. Let's see. Let's take a look at Jamal Gums. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm gonna discard this. That's the Memento skeleton. Oh, also, let me just get some missions going here. All right, let's go take a look at our friend here. Don't know if I said his name right. Jamal Gooms. All right, 3. I can't copy that. All right, we're just gonna have to. Then 387 83 924. All right, here we go. Jamaru. Let's follow him. Give him a little follow. Looks like he's a good silver player here. She's a true duelist. Everyone knows that. All right, so let's take a look. Oh, he's running dinosaurs. Already you've got my respect, sir, for running dinosaurs. Let's take a look at your the replay that's on the top, and yeah, we'll take a look at this replay, and yeah, we'll see what's working, what's not, what I like, what I don't like. Already, we're running the Scrap Raptor package. Some going second, good stuff here. I like. Definitely Fossil Dig to grab out your stuff. So you're going against Millennium here. Looks like you're going to be in a little trouble because he's got free reign to do whatever he wants, but that's no problem because you got Droplet and Ultimate Slayer. 2 extremely good cards to counter Millennium, especially Ultimate Slayer. Now, I'm hoping you're running some good fusion cards to send. Now, here's the thing about Ultimate Slayer. I do see your... What the? He immediately gave up. He already knew that you had the counter to his deck. But here's the thing, and I already see some improvements that we can make to your deck right away. So let's look at our deck here. Let's copy this deck. Oh, we're a 60 card deck too. I didn't even notice that. So I've got most of these cards because I've been running some dinosaur deck. The Jirac cards are absolutely insane, baby. And you're running my favorite package, the Jirac Meteor package. So, chef's kiss out to you. I usually only just run one of them with 3 of these, but yeah, you can run 2 of them. Anyways, let's start with immediately what I saw with Ultimate Slayer, right? You're running 2 Ultimate Slayers, but your targets, right? You've got a dinosaur for each, which is nice. But what I would like to see is for you to get more value from Ultimate Slayer, right? When you use Ultimate Slayer, you're just going 1 for 1 on a card. And I don't like that going second, because what happens is your opponent sets out like 6 or 7 interruptions, usually going first. So your cards have to trade 2 for 1 if they're going to be a board breaker, without a doubt. And so what do I mean by that? So a good card to have, and I know this card here, how many times honestly has this card won you the game, right? Or like has this card helped you go in? What I would probably do, honestly, is just, because it's just switch this for a Garura, right? Because what happens is, right, and I know it's a good fusion card if you go into this and it turns your ground Zeno into a fusion, and you can make that guy with this and that, right? But oh wait, is my audio out? Can you guys hear me? Hello. But yeah. So what I wanted to say is, switch it into Garura, right? Because if this card's sent to the graveyard, you could draw a card. So now what happens is when you use Ultimate Slayer, it's basically, it pays for itself and you remove a card, right? And thanks, Super Scrub. So yeah, so basically, yeah, thanks Muffin too. I'm glad you guys can hear me loud and clear. All right, so maybe it's just you, Lifesteal. Yeah, definitely switch something like that. Same thing with like Ignister Pegasus is a good one for synchros, right? I would just make more room if you're gonna run Ultimate Slayer, because if not, if you really want to run that other dinosaur, right? Let's see. So if you want to run this guy, then maybe consider taking Ultimate Slayer out. You know what I'm saying? Like, and go with a different board breaker instead, because you're only going 1 for 1 with that board breaker, and I don't like it. I don't think it's good enough. I think then you're better off putting in, I don't know, just like 2 Lightning Storm or something then instead, because yeah, the Ultimate Slayer package, then it depends on how much you utilize this extra deck. I really love, and not a lot of people know this, so I'm going to explain this right here. This is a board breaker, ladies and gentlemen. This card, you can add a dinosaur tuner and then destroy a card in your hand. So what he's going to do is he adds with ground Zeno, he chooses to add this, then destroy it. And what happens is you could send this Jirac, can send this card from the extra deck to the graveyard, and now he has a Jirac bottom to use, a complete board breaker to use on the opponent's turn. So really good board breaker, really good starter. This card is absolutely insane in dinosaurs. You have to use this here. So you're running a nice big Jirac package here, which is nice. The Kashtira is interesting to me in here, because okay, we start with Fenrir, we add Unicorn, and then what? We can't really do anything there. I mean, we got a board breaker out. That's cool. If we start with Fenrir Unicorn, we special summon it, add Birth, and then what? We don't have any other 7s besides this Pankratops. So, I mean, Birth is good, but there's also the consequence of this clogging your hand if you hard draw it, which I never really like. I know you're running the pressure plan stuff. I would take a look and see if the Kashtira Unicorn is really helping you out right now, because as it is with what is out right now between Yummy, Mitsurugi, like they don't really need to use the extra deck, and they're not, some of them aren't even running like one-ofs. So I don't know if Kashtira is the best like side engine to use anymore. So I personally don't like it here with dinosaurs. And because another thing too, you can get locked. I mean, it's for the rest of the turn. You're usually doing the Kashtira stuff first. But there's a couple of things that lock us into dinosaurs. I know Stego locks us. Again, we're using the dinosaur stuff first, but I mean, I would get that out of here. You're running this guy, the Mad Flame Kaiju, has a really interesting stat number of 1,200. I just want to point something out. This is something to consider. This card can go, by the way. This card is like a win more. It takes a real long time to get that many banished dinosaurs, right? So get rid of that. And you're not even running, if you want to banish dinosaurs, where's Gold Sark? You know what I'm saying? Like, right? The only way you're banishing dinosaurs is through Tyranno, and you don't need one of him anyways. I wouldn't run two of them. Gold Sark is good, and Gold Sark is good if you're playing the Katy Perry, right? That's this card. Because what happens is if you banish this, you get to special summon it, and you can add a polymerization. That's if you want to play like the more polymerization package. Or you could just run, I think it's just Giant something. It's called like Giant Soar. This guy right here. This guy also, if this guy's banished, you special summon it. And then he gains attack for each of your banished dinosaurs. So I would play probably this guy instead with like a Gold Sark or something. If you really want to banish stuff, right? You're running a scrap package. Scrap package could be good for normal summon. Yeah, I get it. I know the Jirac stuff banishes and then gets this and that. Like, so that's why I'd rather just play with one Giant Rex instead, because this guy gets 200 attack for each Spanish dinosaur. So that could be, he could end up becoming a big body himself. I mean, it's yeah. And then scrap might be considered outdated depending on where you are and like how it is. The thing is, we're really opening ourselves up to hand traps. But dinosaurs are so good. This Miscellaneousaurus is always clutch to get. You're running 3 of these Stegos. Stegos is kind of like, remember how I was just saying with Memento, you need that horse to go off? Everything revolves around this Stego. If this Stego can go off, you win the game. If this guy's effect goes off, you pretty much win the game. What Jirac card are you sending, by the way? Do you just send another one of these? You just send another Stego? Because you have to send a Jirac card from your deck to the graveyard. Then you special summon stuff. So I'm guessing you just send one of these and you special out 4 of these guys. That's guessing what I'm doing. And then you replace this with one of these, and then you're off to the races with that. This guy is a 1-card combo. On your opponent's turn, especially if you have this Jirac card in your hand, you basically destroy it and you win the game. So that's pretty cool because you're able to do a turn 0 Jirac Meteor, which I like. I would probably take out the Kashtira stuff. The scrap stuff maybe. Just I don't know how it works now because I haven't used scrap in a while. But if you find yourself getting hand trapped too much and the normal summon of scrap isn't helping you, then maybe cut the scrap. You could cut the scrap out. And you're running a 2-3 package of Thrust to Talents, which is fine in a 60-card deck. If you bring it down to a 40-card deck, I prefer a 2-1. But since you're running a 60-card deck, that's fine. Yeah, you've got your 3 digs. Your 3 Jirac Volcanoes. Do we want 3 of them? Maybe 2 should suffice. Because you could, like, some of these can search it and stuff. I don't know if we need 3. Because you have to. Here's the thing. It's actually a good card. Maybe, yeah, you could run it at 3. Yeah, you could run it at 3. Because you gotta destroy a dinosaur you could control. It's fine to run at 3. But, this is a good list. I think this is a good list. I think, like I said, we had a little bit of extra fluff. I think some stuff we were able to cut out. But this Jirac deck right here should be fine. It's really good. Oh, and there's one thing I want to say about this 1200 attack thing. There's a spell here called Jurassic Power. You get to normal summon level 5 dinosaurs without tribute, but here's something fun you could do. Send a dinosaur monster from your hand or field to the graveyard. add a dinosaur with 1200 defense from your deck to your hand. So this ends up becoming a board breaker. You can just run it at 1 if you need it to, if you need more board breaking power, because what it does is, oh, by the way, this also meets that requirement as well. It's funny how I know the dinosaurs with that stat line. So what happens is you get rid of one of your dinosaurs. Now you can search either Giant Rex or Dorogan, the Mad Flame Kaiju. Those have the magic number here. So if you need a board breaker, there you go. If you need another card, there you go. There's also some other cards too that have that number as well. And they all have to do with the Rex cards. All of the Rex cards have this stat line. So if you want to use a normal card too, I know you're seeing the Frostosaurus, but you can also switch it with Rex if you need to, because it has that stat line. I know some of your tuner stuff, that would maybe change some of your math with the tuners, but this guy's a 6 and this guy's a 4. So that makes, now you could get some Synchro 10 options. That brings your Sword Soarer online more than you think now. So that's pretty cool there. Again, all of these Rexes are now able to be summoned, and that's pretty cool because this guy can just special summon out of your hand if you control no monsters. And if it's normal or summoned, target a monster on the field with less attack than the attack of all the dinosaurs you control and destroy it. So that's pretty cool there. So it's got a nice little board breaking effect there too. So just something maybe to look into. It's not that great a card. I would just run it at 1 if anything. Just don't alter your list around this card. It's not that great a card, but it does help you if you really need to search a kaiju, right? Because if you're against a Luna Light player, this card, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. So any way to get additional searches for that is pretty cool. So that's just something I would do. I would say again that this deck list is pretty solid. Dirac Impact, I've been weighing with it up and down. I feel like it's just win more, because by the time, that means you already did Stego effect, you did everything, you got your board loaded with meteors. I don't even know if you need Impact, honestly, because that means you did the whole Dirac effect. You were able to special summon this guy, and then now you can add your Dirac. Basically, you add your Dirac Impact, or you could even just add a Volcano. And 9 times out of 10, I think I want to add Volcano over Impact anyways. So that's up to you. I think this might be able to be, if anything, you're looking to cut more stuff, cut this. You always want to cut cards that are especially super useless in 60 card decks, because if you see them, you're really not going to like it. By the way, like sometimes your hands come out. Because let's look at some sample hands real quick. Let's look at 5 sample cards. That's a great board breaking hand. Absolutely fantastic. Plus you got a searcher and a pop, so that could be good. That could be full combo. You are weak against the hand trap going first, but going second, this actually kind of looks pretty good because you get to draw one more. Unfortunately, we just drew a dupe there, so that'd be maybe a hard. This could probably break a board too, because you do this, they activate. Now you need to use talents to draw 2. We draw into Stego and Volcano, which is really good. Volcano pops the baby. We're off to the races, and we got Droplet to do stuff too, right? You do Fossil Dig into Droplet. So actually, this would be a great going second hand. And if going first, if you got hand trapped, you could have drew 2 into the Volcano. So this actually would have turned out nice for you. So this was a good hand. Let's look at another hand here. Full combo with Stego already. Plus you've got Transcend. You get Foolish Burial, your Miscellaneousaurus, which is nice. Pretty good there. Going first, going second, you end up getting Fossil Dig. Pretty good there. All right, we've got some board breakers going second, but going first, this is not a good hand. So what do we got going second? We draw into a Conductor Tyranno. No, this is a deadly hand. We do probably crack their whole board, but with no follow-up, you're into a top deck situation with this one. What about this one? This is a 1-card starter. This is great going first. And second, not bad too. Going second, we have a Kaiju absolutely dominating going second. All right, I think this yeah, this is good. All right, I've seen enough. This deck is good right here. Going first and second like this as is. Seal it, lock it, drop it, whatever you want. Great. That's the Dino deck, baby. That works. Dino Deck Doctor. All right. That was a good one. That was a good one. All right. Who's next? Let's see. I want to see. Let's see. Did anyone else put up a thing? I've got lifesteal is on here, so let's put lifesteal. Remember, if you want your deck to be doctored, put in your friend code, ladies and gentlemen. Put in your friend code, and I will doctor your deck up. Let's see. Lifesteal is next. 789-228. Druid. This file here is a nice gold player. He's got no replays for me. 201-789-228. You got to have a replay, otherwise I cannot look at your list. Make sure that because there's nothing for me to doctor if I can't look at your list. Ricardo's up because we're just gonna move right along. Ricardo is on deck. That's what they call it in baseball. Let's see. 990-760. Thank you for the sub, baby. All right, we're gonna do Ricardo, and then let me add Giant O to the list. Giant O, you are next after Ricardo. Giant O. 325-139-827. Drake. Ooh, Primate Draco Tail by Giant O. I can't wait to see that. All right, let's look at Ricardo. Here, his name is Fox. Nice platinum player here. Let's take a look at his replays here. We've got some lab. Nice to see it. You love to see it. Lab against Draco Tail. I didn't see if you win or lost, actually. I just clicked it real quick, so whatever. I'll find out. So we're doing Ricardo now. Oh, and I didn't see you, Nami. I'm so sorry. I'm going to put you in front. You were slightly in front of Giant O, so just a slight correction. I'm going to, Giant O, I'm going to do Nami first, then you. Nam672 with the Monarch deck was in front of you. I saw it at the last second. So I'm going to move Nami in front just because Nami said it first, and then Giant O. So we're going to do Ricardo, Nami, then Giant O. All right. And if you're looking to jump this line, you can do a dono, but all right, we've got a line now. So Rahu, or just put in your friend code and you'll join the key. So anyways, this guy's going up here, and I'm going to go into Arthalion. Arthalion's going to get picked back, probably get 2 cards back, bring back his Femina and the Urgla. Urgla's going to put down 2 cards. Probably one's going to be the addition card. You're going to use your thing here to stop that, which is kind of good. It's still unfortunate, though, because he will be able to just get Femina back with Urgla. Oh, he's going right for the trap there. That's going to get the spell card. Oh, no, he's not getting the spell card. Oh, because he already has the spell card. He already did. I missed that. But he will be able to get Femina back because the Urgla is still in hand. All right, we've got this going on here. End phase, he's going to set 1 more card. And let's see. He's going to max see you, too. Oh, my gosh, this is deadly. Maybe you just set your traps, end your turn. Yeah, don't even worry about doing your Fiendsmith stuff. He's going to do this. He's going to try drawing a card. Luckily for us, he doesn't have anything really to fuse with. So that's pretty good there. So that Imperm was clutch. Also, I like how you didn't play into Maxi. You had your good cards, and this is good. And by the way, the music for this field is absolutely insane. I love this field. Now we're going to do big welcome, and he's going to hit you with the Ghost Spell. Unfortunate. But you do got Trap Trick, and you got a Trapaholic, baby. That's what I like. Real trap. Trapaholic, walk with your boy. And you're going to put the Dimensional Barrier up, which is very skilled and intelligent move. And, oh, but now I don't know if I like this. You could have, because now you're only basically saying you can only do 1 more trap, and that's it. I don't know. I think you could have held off on that to see what he does. Unless, because now you're limiting yourself to 1 trap. This could have been held. I think you should hold your Trap Trick. Bad Inglick Inc. Thank you for the $5 donation. We've got a nice $5 from the Bad Inglick Inc. Baby, incorporating the $5 dono. Thank you for helping me out. If you want me to deck doctor, you can skip the line too, buddy. We've got that. Anyways, you're gonna combo into Lovely Labyrinth. Lovely Labyrinth gonna get Welcome Labyrinth. Nice, nice, nice. Targeting that, that's good. He's gonna target that. That brings the Labyrinth Butler. I love the Labyrinth cards because they just combo off with themselves. So good, so beautiful. So beautiful. Lifesteal, I'm gonna put you back at the end of the line. Just because it wasn't ready. So I got you though. I'll just remind me, Lifesteal. I'm gonna add you to the list. All right. Yeah. You got to re-put your thing because I just had to just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're gonna go into Chaos Angel. Great card. So I like your utility options already. I see you got some good stuff. Definitely, you're running Super Poly. I could tell already. Some good stuff here. He's gonna go into Draco Tail Arthalion. I'm sorry. Anyways. Wow, this guy has every hand trap in the game, huh? I think you've gotten hit by pretty much everything. That's unfortunate, but it's all right. Engraver's in the grave, which is fine because you got tracked in hand. Ew, he's got Nexi too. Wow, you're really getting hit with everything. I think you just add a card and you don't even. I don't even think. Yeah, thank you. I was gonna say. I don't even think you add the correct thing. I don't even think you add Lurie here. Yeah, just add Lacrima. You could get Engraver out next turn. Perfect mood. Just go to the battle phase. Don't give him any gas. You're playing amazing, Fox. You are playing absolutely insane. Absolutely nuts. You're playing it right. You're doing everything you need to do. You're countering what you need to do. You're banishing the right cards. I love it. And this guy, of course, has another hand trap. Oh my gosh, but you're on 2 Lacrimas, which is actually kind of insane for me. I would say not to play 2 Lacrimas, but in this case, it's going to work for you. And he's going to give up. He is going to give up. Oh, there's so many ways you could play Odeon. There's so many ways you could play Odeon. Anyways, let's look at our deck here that we're going to doctor. Let's copy it. Now, I got rid of a lot of my lab cards, too. So don't mind me missing some of the labs. There was a deck I really wanted to build, and I got rid of some of my lab cards, so all my labs are missing, but I do have Trapaholic, because that's good in my Odeon build, and Karmic Cannon. Let's take a look at this. So we're playing Fiendsmith Labyrinth, and we've got here Lacrima with Engraver. Now, normally I only play 1 Lacrima with Engraver stuff. That's all I have to say here, too. You're also playing 2 Track, which I think is perfectly fine. And I think it's a good number. 2 tracked. I like your ratios. I like everything going on here. I mean, this could be a normal summon for you anyways. So in this case, I don't mind it because you don't have a normal summon besides Ariana. And that brings you up to 4 normal summons. That's it. So that's perfectly fine. Or maybe 5 technically if you count Lurie. But yeah, this is really good. This is good. Solid start. Butler, 2 Lady Labyrinths, 1 Lovely. 3 Super Poly. Your targets are fine. I love your targets. Good targets. Yep. Followed by Barrier, 2 Evenlies. And I like that you're running 2 Evenlies and 2 of a lot of cards, because that bodes well for Trap Trick, which I know you had Trap Trick. I saw you use it. Oh yeah, Trap Trick right here. So that bodes well for Trap Trick. 2 Welcomes, 2 Karmic Cannons, 3 Big Welcomes, a Rollback. You're running your 1 Paradise, okay. 2 Trapaholics, 3 Solemn Strikes. This is not a normal trap card, but you really like the Solemn Strike, huh? And then 1 Rivalry. I mean, this list is great. This list is great. This is really good. This is a good one. I really don't see much issue with your deck here. I think this is a fine list. Fine list indeed. And you've got even the Chaos Angel. This is a great card to end on. It's really good stuff you got going on here. The only thing maybe I could see is because Malice isn't as prevalent, I don't know if we need this Predaplant Poffer to Overum or whatever his name is anymore. I would switch this one out for a Bow. Q. Where is it? I would switch it out for a Bow with Q. Where is it? Man, there's a lot of cards with the letter Q in it, huh? Yeah, I would put in a Bow with Q. Just because I see you're running a Gum Day, that means I know you can get up to link 3. And if you get up to link 3, you can kind of get up to link 4 and it kind of has the same effect as Muckraker, but it's got a couple of different effects, which I really like on this. It does two things, really, because sometimes you could flood your field. Since you're running the furnitures, one of each, you really could draw cards equal to the number of monster types in your graveyard. You just have really Fiend. But it's still fine. Like, I mean, granted, some of these are different. Like, if you end up getting some of these in there, that's fine. But I don't know. It's just something to think about. Maybe you've got an extra deck piece to spare somewhere. But this deck list is fine, honestly. I'm just grasping at straws because this is a great list. Maybe I could find another like trap for you to use as well, like to utilize. But this is good. You're running one each of the furnitures. You're not even running all the furnitures too. You left chandelier on the floor, but that's fine. You don't want to swing from the chandelier. That's okay. I mean, this list is great. I don't see anything really wrong with it. This is a great list. Honestly, you could probably run 2 dimension barriers just so, again, it's able to be searched with Trap Trick. Because then you could banish one and set one. And getting dimension barrier in rotation is really good. It instantly wins against a lot of decks, right? I mean, yummy. You just call Synchro on on your own turn, and it's pretty much good. There's a lot of stuff you could do. Unfortunately, you can even call the Ritual. Able to call Ritual against Mitsurugi's nice. XZ's against Ryzeal. It's really good. So maybe just put a second copy of Dimensional Barrier. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at how we're looking at though with your deck. Let's see how your card looks at. Let's draw 5 sample. Let's see what happens here. We've got full Fiendsmith, and we've got Ariana popping off. Great. What if we were going second? More Fiendsmith. Okay, that still breaks stuff. You can got the fusion. You can go into the fusion. You've got stuff going here. Okay, let's go for another one. Great going second hand. Oh my gosh, we're going second. And this is 1-card combo going first. Great. This is disgusting. Okay, this is great going first or second. Great, great, great. And we even get an extra card going second. So you draw into an imperm. You can imperm whatever you like. Perfect. What about this? Oh, nice. Going first. Perfect hand going first. Going second. Well, we've got Fiendsmith Engraver. We do have this allowing us to activate one of these. Not too bad going second either. So that's pretty good. Oh, let's take a look at this one. We do draw Paradise, which is hurtful. Going first, I don't think we have anything besides a set Super Poly, Karmic Cannon, and Called By. But then we can use this. Maybe we set this too. We set everything. Do this, Karmic Cannon. This allows us to summon this. And then... yeah, we can't even activate that. Because I wish there was something that we can activate to get this person to trigger. Because, yeah, we have to leave a card in hand for Super Poly. So going first, this might be a little rough. Maybe you even keep Called By... Yeah, you keep this in hand. Yeah, and then going second. Oh no. I mean, you got this and this to help you. I don't know. This isn't the best hand, but that's fine. That happens. All right, going first, we've got Trap Trick into probably Big Welcome because we got this and we've got these to set going first. Going second, we use this to activate a normal trap card. We can activate Trap Trick going second. We've got this. Okay, so we've got some moves here. That's not too bad. Going first, going second. All right, it's not too bad. It's not too bad is what I'll say. But you know what? I do think then, this makes me think that maybe we could, maybe we do need a bit more consistency stuff here. We might need some more consistency. We might need to, we might need to look into getting some more consistency. What do I mean by that? Maybe check out the pot cards. Pot. But since you're on Fiendsmith, you need your extra deck, really. And I don't like talents. I don't like talent for your deck because sometimes you just set 3 and you can't you got nothing to make them use something on. So we're gonna have to look to maybe increase consistency a little bit, but this is overall a decent deck. Again, maybe consider adding more of like the level 4s, maybe just adding a little bit more there in that regard. But other than that, this deck list is good. I give this a solid grade. I'm gonna not disregard my changes. Okay, so let me see here. Now let me take a look here. And I've got some people to add to the queue. We're gonna add no one. 835984109. I'm gonna add second. All right, and okay. So no one. I added you to the list. All right. Next up is I believe it's Nami. Or did I just do Nami? I've got Nami up here. Let's do Nami and then Giant O. 948030990. Nami. Followed. Oh yeah, Monarchs. Oh yeah, please. Let's look at these Monarchs, baby. Yeah, so we've got Nami right now, Giant O, and then Lifesteal, then no one. You submit the ID right in the chat, baby. All right. Oh, I love this. I love Monarchs. Oh, you're playing it with Fiend Comedian. Interesting. Oh, gosh. We've got a movie, baby. We've got the DDD movie. So I'm going to fast forward this DDD movie. Oh, you're playing the Jirok package. I love you already. This guy is this. I don't know who. Oh, he's playing the Perfume Dancer. I love everything about this list. I love. Oh, you got the Axum Kicker package, too. This just solidifies if Zaborg goes off, you win the game. If Zaborg goes off, you absolutely win the game. I have never lost a match where Zaborg goes off with this extra deck package right here. This is, I think, identical to a package I've used. This is perfect for Zaborg. There's only one thing I might add in this extra deck, and that's going to be one Link Karibo, because that does help. There's one Link Karibo, and I'll tell you why you want to add one Link Karibo. Because there's just, in very weird situations, you have to normal summon this card, and you've got no way to get rid of it. Just go right into a Link Karibo with it, and then that gets me started. So already, I could tell you, one addition I'm going to make you do, Nami, is add Link Karibo. All right, this guy's here. He finished, what did this guy end on here? He ended on a double trouble bubble here, and then just a lot of cards that we're not going to read because we're Yu-Gi-Oh players. So what I would do here first is, let's see, let me put my mind into you here. I mean, you had a lot of time to think about it. I'm going to do it right now. Probably I just start with Master Plan, sending of course, yeah, our good Monarch card. Yeah, right there, Pantheism. Starting Pantheism. Pantheism activates. See if he's got Ash Blossom. Hopefully he didn't. Get your Stormforth, baby. That's what I like. I would have played Stormforth maybe right then and there just to see if he activates something. We're going to do that. Put your Zaborg in the grave. That's going to be able to get your Zaborg. What a horrible choice by him. But now you get to do this. Yeah, he's gonna show you that. He's gonna make you do that. Now you're gonna use Stormforth. He's gonna negate that. That's fine. Way to bait him. I can't believe he didn't stop this revolt with this card. That's just bad on his part. Anyways, now you can use this in the graveyard effect. That's fine. Get rid of all of his triggers now. Alright, draw 2. Nadir, great card. What a top deck. Send that. Oh, send 5 too. Perfect. And then if we get any of the little baby ones, yes, and you did, now you're able to get your guy out again. And Maximus is going to cause havoc. So have Maximus do his thing. He needs all of his extra deck. Awesome. Draw a card. Fossil Warrior up in here. popping and dropping. Let's go. He's got this card doing some weird stuff. All right, that's fine. We don't care about that. Yep. Able to just use call by on that. Okay, sure. Don't even know what he was going to do. We don't care. This is nice. This is nice. All right, Monarch Revolt. Go ahead. Get this guy out. Now this guy's going to get the other one, the Tessa, out. Bring Tessa back here. Dominus Impulse. This guy's got everything, huh? That's fine. We've still got our normal plus an additional normal. We've got to get yeah, here we go. Get this guy out. That's going to trigger another one. We've got to get your Zaborg in here. We've got to get this guy to the grave. Your Eberus. We've got to figure out a way to get him to the grave. Oh, yeah, but you get Zaborg right here. Does he have any light cards? Because we've got to make yourself light. Yeah, there you go. Make himself light. Here you go. Are any of these light? No. We might have been able to make one of them light somehow. And then, yeah, hey, all right, you win. That's all I needed to see. Was that Zaborg sends all the cards to the extra deck. And now he's got 3. Count it, 3 Dirac Meteors. Able to just dismantle his board like it's nothing. All right. The one thing we do have to worry about is he does have a card that, like, if you send, you banish everything, and it's, like, turns something weird. Anyways, Dirac Meteor him right now. Yes. Perfect time to give him the Dirac bottom, baby. Nice, nice, nice. He's going to impulse you. That's fine. You've got another one. There we go. Give him a second Meteor. Just for the ha-has. Now, here's the trouble, though. Here's the problem, is he's got one of every type in the grave. So Meteor's gonna come, wipe the board out. He's gonna make something big and huge. You've got Axum for the follow-up. You've also got Wind Pegasus. We've got some good follow-up stuff. But I'm actually scared, because this is one of the only cards I think that can recover pretty well from a Dirac Meteor. And I don't remember if you won this or lost this. So let's see here. He's gonna be able to do this. Once he gets one of every type in the graveyard, you're absolutely in trouble because he's able to go into, it's like this DDD Supreme. Oh, what? He doesn't have it? What? I think you lucked out. Normally, they go into this guy right here. Dimensional King Arc Crisis, which this guy, basically Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, and Pendulum. You special summon it from the extra deck by banishing the cards in your graveyard. And you get to special summon it once per turn this way, no matter which way you use. And he can attack all your monsters. It's got 4K attack. And you've got just a little bit under 4K. He's got a Link, an Xyz, a Synchro. Oh, it's right here. Oh, maybe he already did it and it got destroyed. All right, I must have missed that. So, all right, I fell asleep at the wheel. Yeah, you already took care of that problem long time ago. Here comes Axum Kicker. Here's what I'm talking about, baby. Fusion Summon, Axum Kicker. All of this card. Oh, yeah, Zaborg. Duh. How could I forget? Zaborg just sent him. Yeah, you already took care of the problem. Even before that. Yeah. Yeah, you already took care of the problem with Zaborg. Able to bring that guy out. Bring this. Bada bing, bada boom. Axum Kicker's out now. Send this out. Get him back. Is our extra deck empty? No, we've got one. Monarch left. Now it's going to be up to Herberus to solo carry, which he can do, by the way. This guy solo carries, plus all of these cards. Really good. Axum Kicker does a really good job, too. This guy putting him in defense mode is pretty bad here, because that 3,000 attack is really hard for a Monarch to get over. Some good defense. Get rid of that there. Bada bing, bada boom. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I think we just win here now. Oh, plus we get Ether out. Either, I don't know. Either way, you're winning. So just go ahead. I'm going to fast forward this. I'm surprised this guy's still in the game. Oh, you've got your Stormforth 2 now to get rid of any troubling card. I would have just kept Ether in your hand then for this. Oh, you're going for the KO. Never mind. Oh, oh, come on. Now you're just rubbing salt in the wound. Oh my gosh. Stop. Oh, wait, hold on. He's coming back. Oh, see, maybe we should have held on to this. Oh no, Ignister Pegasus, of course. Yo, Zaborg is so deadly, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Zaborg got rid of it, of course. I forgot that Zaborg gets rid of that big guy. I'm just, because Zaborg is so strong, I forgot it even gets rid of your opponent's cards. Just sending my cards alone is enough. Let's look at our deck here. Already, I love your deck list. I'll tell you right now, it's all. And you're running the. I'm gonna show you my list, and let's compare it with your list. Like, your list is great. I'm gonna, what do you call it? I'm glazing you. I know it because you're running Monarchs. I love Monarchs. Look at this. I've got your whole deck list already made. That's how. This deck list is probably literally identical to my Monarch deck list. Let's see. Do I have a Monarch one still? Did I keep it? Where's Monarch? Come on, tell me my Monarch somewhere around here. No, did I get rid of it? True Tuskina, because I was cooking with Zaborg and other lists. I was putting Zaborg in like weird stuff. No, I got rid of it. But our deck list, I'll tell you right now, identical. And it's my Monarch deck list. It's absolutely beautiful. You know what? You could even run 3 Zaborg, and here's why. I found myself sometimes in situations where I have everything set up, and I just need to Zaborg my opponent. So sometimes just doing a Monarch Revolt and revealing, I just reveal 3 Zaborgs. Like Zaborg, Zaborg, Zaborg. No matter what, I get Zaborg. So that's just something to consider. Kind of like how you were able to reveal the 3 Stormforth. But yeah, just with the Monarch's Revolt, just reveal 3 Zaborg, and you get them in your hand there. Especially since you're already running it at 2. You know, I don't see why you just don't run it at 3 then. It's that much, because your whole deck revolves around getting Zaborg off anyways. Just run it at 3. It works with Spellcard Soul Exchange. It works with Stormforth. Just run him at 3. Run him at 3. Run him at 3. This is good. This list is good here. You've got the Caius tech here. Perfect. This deck list is great. Card destruction, good, because all of these cards have graveyard effects for some reason. Your interesting tech here was Fiend Comedian, and that's the only card I didn't like, I think, because it doesn't really I mean, it sends stuff going second, but I mean, I think we could find a better card, like, because yeah, you get rid of your opponent's graveyard. I mean, even like a Needlebug Nest will guarantee you sends you 5. But I don't like it, because going first and going second is the only card that's going to hurt you. The only card. Well, going first it won't hurt you, but going second it will. Reinforcement. Oh, and the one more thing, I just wanted to link Karibo. Add Link Karibo in. I would probably get rid of, if I had to choose, one of the fossil cards. Just one of the fossils. Or you could just get rid of the Axum Kickers, the Axum package. I love it. It's great. Like, that was cool too. But probably one of these. Maybe the Warrior Knight, because you've got 3 Drak Meteors anyways. This is good to get spell trap removal, so that's pretty good there. Other than that, I would put 1 Link Karibo again, and it's just for the times you have to normal summon Tessera and then turn it into a Link Karibo, because then now it's sent to the grave. And if this card is sent to the graveyard because you linked them off, you get to special summon one of your little guys. So that gets you into Edia and Edios. So that little change there, that 1 card is going to be huge, I'm telling you. And then I would take out the Fiend Comedian. Take out Fiend Comedian. 2 Tenacity. Tenacity is interesting here because you have to reveal 1 card with 24 in your hand. We are running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards with that package. Mathematically, if we have this card in our hand, the math says it is less than 80% chance that we're going to see one of these matching Monarchs. So I would actually turn this and run this at 1. But this card wants us to discard a Monarch card. So it's a catch-22. How many Monarch cards are we running? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So you kind of want to bring it up to 17. So that means you want to run one more of these. But just know that this card likely won't have a target to match, which is why adding that extra Zaborg is kind of good. But to make the Pantheism have a bit better targets, you're running that at 2. So it looks like a catch-22. This is inefficient without this, but this helps it become efficient. So they're kind of working together, but then we kind of need more big name numbers. So I could see maybe even a second Ether being added, because Ether kind of works good with Stormforth too. You do a little combo there. There's like some cute plays you could do with that. But other than that, yeah, we might need to get... That's the one thing. Monarchs still need more Monarch spells that do stuff in the graveyard just because of Pantheism. And we need more big guys that can do stuff too. But this list is really, really good. Solid list. I've got no changes besides add the Linkuriboh and cut the other guy out. Are you still here, by the way? Nami, what do you think? Your chat, I've been yapping for a lot. Nami, are you still here? What do you think about that? Bada bing, bada boom. That's when I do bada bing, bada boom. That's like the old, I don't know. That's my dad used to say that a lot. I think the mafia movies always say that. That's just the thing. But yeah, I just think this is good. I think this is a good Monarch DD. You've tried Fiend Comedium because some decks can recycle or still use their extra deck monsters in the grave. So if you banish them when going first, they're gone for good. No. See, Nami's still here. We're still here. All right. So yeah, thank you. But yeah, Linkuriboh would help unbrick. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I know just because I've been a Monarch guy. I've been using Monarchs and I love that Dirac package. It's so fun. I don't think I've seen a better package for Monarchs. I think extra deck Monarch is better than no extra deck Monarch, and I don't care what anyone says. I'm sticking to it. That's for sure. Anyways, Giant O, you're up next. Is Giant O here? Say something in the chat, Giant O. Otherwise, we're gonna go to the next one. Also, great set on. I'm adding you in here. By the way, I did add you in here from Twitch. I did see you. So, really good here. Is Giant O here? Giant O. We are looking for Giant O. And I'm going to add Matt's Gaming also to the list. Matt's Gaming is getting added. Matt's Gaming TV. 208. Alright, there's a slight delay. Giant O is here, so we're gonna go. Alright. We're gonna do 325139827. Oh. Alright. Oh, we got a Master 1 player here. Okay. Duelist Cup, top 1,000. This guy, we're gonna have to get deep in the trenches with this one. Because this guy's a Masters player, so he knows how to play. We're gonna have to really fine-tune stuff. Like, the only change, like I said, I made with that other list, I made like 1 or 2 changes. I might not even find anything to change for this list. He's doing something that I'm not familiar with too. He put in a Primite engine with this. I am not familiar with that. That is unique. And that kind of stuff catches people off guard. It's a kind of tech that when you play it 1,000 times, Giant O is going to know how to use this stuff. And that's what the advantage he's going to get when he's doing these rogue tech lines. So let's see what he does here, because he's got Blue Eyes in his hands. He's got Femina. I'm interested to see how this goes. So, all right, he's going to go into the Blue Eye stuff here. Add Mausoleum of White. Mausoleum of White's going to come. This is going to be able to activate some stuff. We're going to do Lordly Lord into Drill Beam, too. Drill Beam's just a great card. So I can see why you do. Oh, Dark Magician's in this, too? Whoa. Oh, but here we go. We're going to get Fuwalos. Special summon from the deck here. what are we gonna go into here? With Blue Eyes and Urgula, we're gonna go right into Arthalion. Okay, putting Blue Eyes in there. We've got these two in here. Oh, you're adding them both back to the hand? Okay, I am, what's the word here? I am very interested to see where this is going. Ladies and gentlemen, we just added a Blue Eyes and Dark Magician to the hand. Gonna add Phimina back. This now will be able to fuse during our turn, or opponent's turn, any dragon or spellcaster monster. And we've got these two. So without a doubt, I'm sure, no, I'm just going to be surprised. I think I know what we're going to go into, but I'm not going to get spoiled. I don't want to spoil it. So I took a little peek, but then I took it away. I didn't look, because I'm actually getting excited of what I'm seeing here. Giant O is going to give me the Giant O in a second. He's going to, hitting the Heretic Seals. Heretic Seals is going to go away. Nice little dodge effect. He's Neo. He's in the Matrix, dodging here. Going to go into bringing that back to the hand. He doesn't really care. That was the worst card he could have brought back to the hand, but whatever. Sure. Mulu is here. Mulu able to now do another. So now he's got two ways to fuse into cool stuff here. Red Reboot. Just, I'm sure you're fine with that a little bit, but maybe not, because now you can get your second trap if you want. Allure of Darkness coming in here. We're against Malice for sure. When you see Allure of Darkness, you know you're against Malice. Now, here comes Malice, going to be able to get this. Another Imperm. Now, do you chain Mulu here? Let's see. No, you don't. You're going to rely on the Phimina now to hold you up here. Okay, interesting that you did not chain that. But I'm sure it's because you wanted to go into what I think you want to go into. And you've got Drill Beam, too. And when he added the Lordly Lord to the hand, that just helped out Drill Beam. You're like, here you go, I'll just show you that. Well, he already knows you've got two regulars in the hand anyway, so, but that's cute, too. You're, like, just showing it, like, thanks for giving me this back to the hand. A little emotional damage, though, even though you didn't need it. I love, whenever you can do anything psychologically to hurt your opponent, always do it. But one of the main things that I love to do is smacking my opponent with the Nibiru token they gave me for game. The most psychological damage. Sometimes winning the war is more important than winning the battle, right? You permanently alter their next couple of games because you put them on tilt, too. So maybe next time they won't use that. Yeah, here we go. Red Ice Dark Dragoon. Just what I thought what I was going to see. And because you had a Mulu here, you get to use Mulu for the Dark Dragoon, giving you this. Oh, he doesn't have enough gas to stop you here. So that's really good here. So that was really cool. I like that. Let's take a look at the deck list. Copy this deck. That's a really good package, man. All right, let's take a look here. So, you're gonna see my primate package. I dismantled my primate stuff, but it's so deadly. Such a good package. Let's see. So we're running a lot of value hand traps. A lot of hand traps here. Boop, 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 boop. You've got the special Ash Blossom. Don't worry, I've got. Let me just replace it with my this target Ash Blossom here. Two of these. All right. Three Draco. This into this, or you can go into any of that. Okay. You've got the main big guy here. That's interesting too, because this guy is able to fuse, he's able to just normal. So you tribute a normal summon, and if you tribute that, then you get to negate all the face-up monsters your opponent controls. So that's a nice little interesting card to keep in the hand. This reminds me of that Horus card that nobody really uses either. For some reason, kind of reminds me of like this guy that nobody really plays in Horus, but actually it's pretty decent. It's not that bad a card. I think people are sleeping on this card, the Imperial Dragon. Let's just look at it together, by the way. Can't be normal summoned, except by tributing a normal monster, but it's fine because you could do it on your opponent's turn. During your opponent's main phase, look, see right here, you reveal this, and immediately you normal summon this primate monster. And so you basically tribute over one of your normal monsters with this, which you can get from your, like, the Lordly Lord package that he's got here. So, then... if it's tributed, apply this effect. Negate the effects of all the monster your opponent controls. Now remember, this is actually really good for this particular format only. Well, not only, because this could rise again. Dark Ruler No More has the same effect as this. Why is Dark Ruler No More good? Because Yummy is so mainstream. And this is why this player is a Masters player. He recognized that Dark Ruler No More is really good. Why? Because it negates the effects of all face-up monsters. This card also negates the effect of all face-up monsters. So this is a really good Yummy counter, because what's going to happen is he's going to tag out with Yummy, right? And then he's going to get his 2 monsters, but it doesn't matter because whatever he tags out into, everything is now negated. So this is a really good tech for this format. Giant O, this is a really good tech that I think nobody's using right now, that I think you are on, that you are showing us. You are the deck doctor right now. You are teaching us. Because I can see already that this tech card for this format is genius, is absolutely genius. Great choice. So we're not gonna, normally, if someone else would probably look at this, they'd be like, yeah, man, I'd probably take out Imperial Dragon because, you know, it's not the normal primate package. No, I'm the opposite. I see what you're doing, and I see that in this format, this is a great call. It's kind of like when everybody was using Drill Beam in my Crystron list. I was like, oh, I'm going to use this Ice Jade card. And I was running an Ice Jade package because this card countered when everybody was using, and their mom was using Drill Beam, it countered Drill Beam. So just for that matter, everybody's on Yummy. This card is your Yummy counter, and I'm here for it 100%, Giant O. I am 100% here for this Yummy counter. If anyone's here is taking notes, it's me right now, and it should be the audience. Whoever here is watching, this is a great Yummy counter. And this is this player right here, this deck that we're doctoring, he's cooking up something. Now he's got some more stuff here. You're on the Darkened Evaporation Dragon, which is cool to get you the Light and Darkness Dragon. Where is your Light Dragon? It must be Blue Eyes. That's your only Light Dragon, right? Do you have any other Light Dragon for this guy? Any other Light level 8? And this guy's cool too, because he's a board breaker. He breaks boards on his own. You send a level 8 fusion. Yeah, you send one of these or whatever. Yeah, he helps you break some boards. Usually you'll send Chaos Star Scourge or whatever. Alright, we've got your Primate Fusion here. Fusion, shuffling back in. And we're going to go into the Primate guy. Oh, you're also running Fila Regis, which is a good card too. That's a nice good tech. Oh, but you're not running the Primate card? I thought after all this you would have been running Nether Bezerless, but you're not. Because this is also a Yummy counter too. Negate the activation effects of monsters your opponent controls whose levels, ranks, length are less than or equal to normal monsters on your field or graveyard. Since Yummy's got all link 1s and like synchro 2s, you really just need 2 normal monsters in the graveyard, which you got. So, I want to have a back and forth with you on that. Why isn't Bezerless in your list here? Because this is a good Yummy counter as well, Giant O. Well, what do you think of Bezerless or Bezerlius? That's a good Yummy counter. And you know what's funny? Since you've got the level 1 tuner, there is one more Yummy counter I want to bring up. This is a Yummy counter as well. Because neither player can special summon 2 or more monsters at the same time. If you special summon your Blue Eyes and then normal summon your Effect Veiler, you can just go, and you know you're against Yummy, just go into Spirit Dragon, and now he can't tag out. Neither player can special summon 2 or more monsters at the same time. So, what does that mean when it comes to Yummy? Well, look, when your opponent activates a card or effect, return this, special summon up to 2 Yummies from your graveyard. Now he can't do 2 Yummies. He can't do that. He only can do 1 Yummy. So what, you're gonna tag out 1 Yummy for 1 Yummy? You get no value that way. So in that regard, the Spirit Dragon as well, you can't special summon 2 or more monsters. It's a good counter. That's a great counter. That's a good counter. Yeah, you forgot Spirit's Flood. Great. Yeah, see? So, oh, you're just too cheap. Yeah. So yeah, you've got a lot of, I love it too. The way you're just shots firing on Yummy is perfect. I love this. Bestial Magnemite into Druid Swarm is always good too. But you also can just Magnemite into, but here's the thing, 9 times out of 10, I think if I'm using Magnemite, I want Mulu. I find myself always wanting Mulu unless Mulu's in my hand. But even then I probably want Urgula or Pant, you know, for board breaking. I don't think really I want Druid Swarm. I wonder if we could cut Druid Swarm. I'll tell you what, I don't like Nibiru. I've just Nibiru hasn't been helping me out. I mean, I don't mind you playing your hand trap package, and I know you're able to recur your hand traps and everything with Arthalion. But do we want Nibiru? Do we really want Nibiru here? I don't know. I honestly don't like it. I'd rather not see Nibiru in my hand. I'd just rather not. Other than that, yeah, everything else looks solid. This is a solid list. I would personally cut Nibiru. Yeah, you can counter Yummy, but the Mitsurugi will always jump scare you from the side. I do look like discount Mr. B. Yeah, man. Yeah. You want Ether Barrel more than anything from Magma. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot you're on that thing. So maybe you could even cut Druid Swarm. I could see you keeping Druid Swarm though, because Magma searching Druid Swarm into certain decks is really good. Like banishing the light and darks just win certain interactions. So I could. This is up to you. You have to let me know on that. I'm optional on that. Definitely cut out the. Definitely cut out Nib. I think we can cut Nib here. I'm in love with Ghost Spell and Haunted Mansion as a hand trap this format, and I think she's better at 2. I think everything else is fine. I honestly think we could just cut Paralia. I even just like that. Like I don't know. I just would rather the go first, because then go second. You can't even play anything. You gotta hope for your stuff to work, and that's where these 2 cards at least come in handy. If you're going second, then you can at least pass. So that's fine then, since you're playing 2 of these, and since you were playing Nib, I guess that lets you pass if you have a weird hand. So you could draw into Nib. So all right, it's a weird spot. But I would cut that then like this. I would just let it be stronger, like concise your deck more so we could see the Kidus and the Rahus. Let's get it more limber, you know what I'm saying? Let's see our tech cards more. Like, cause would you rather see? So let's do an experiment now. Let's just cut some of that extra fluff I cut, right? Even one effect failure. Cause we can get everything into rotation anyways with our stuff. And I know I mentioned the spirit package. But do keep Ghost Spell at 2, because that's the only thing I think is worth doing here. Let's cut these. Now we see Max C more. Now we see our cards more. Let's run a test. Let's run a test. Let's see what happens if I cut some cards. All right, you've got your normal summon guy here. You see, you still got an effect veiler even though I cut one. Rahu's in the hand. Let's add one going second. We've got Max C too for going second, which is nice. So going first, we had Rahu, and going second, we had Maxi. Okay. Oh, this is a great hand. See, look, we cut the cards, and look at that. We've got. Oh, this is the best hand. Going second, you've got Droll and Lockbird, and going first, you've got full combo like 5 times, whatever you want. You know, this is great. This is great. That's a perfect hand. This is a perfect hand. Going first, you got this. Going second, you even got Lordly Lord to bait out some stuff. Great. This is good here. Going first, we've got Mulu and Primate. And then going second, we've got the interesting stuff. Plus an Urgula for going second. So that's interesting. Okay, this is a good hand. Dark Magician bricking us up. But that's not too bad. Going second, we've got both Maxi and Effect Veiler. Going first, we've got Kidu. We need Kidu to resolve going first, so we might get hand trapped out. So that's a little dangerous, but other than that, that's kind of fine. Going second, we do get an additional Primate Fusion. We've got a Dark Magician here to do some interesting stuff with that. Oh, this is a great hand. We've got Ghost Spell and Droll and Lockbird, plus double normal. Going second, we even get Rahu advantage. Okay. Going first. Looks good going first. going, yeah, this looks really good going first. Going second, we've got a second copy of this, but we can only activate one of these per turn. So even if we do this first and bait out something that's like, that negates the activation, we can do the second one. So that's not bad. So sometimes seeing the 2 Rahus isn't bad, depending on our opponent. Other than that, though, we might be in a little trouble here going second, but going first, this looks great. Going second, we've got Molchari Fuwalos. Going first, we've got a lot of opportunities here. Yeah, great deck. Great deck. All right. I'm satisfied with that. Cut the extra deck with how you please. I didn't spend much time on your extra deck. I think it's... you kind of knew you were going there. I haven't used this card that much, the Fila Regis, so you'll have to tell me how good this card is for you. I haven't really used it that much, but if you decide to include some of these techs, I'm guessing this would be the first one to go. Other than that, everything else looks good. Oh, maybe this Mysterion could also go. It's good in the mirror matchup since you've got Secretarian, but yeah, maybe that would be the second one to go. I don't know. You would know more of your extra deck, how you'd want to formulate that than me. But yeah, that's a solid list, and I like the specific targeting that you were doing on Yummy. There was a lot of normal summon starters. Let's take a look at that. You're right. Master Whis does have something to say, and that's normal summons. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we've got 8. That's the perfect number of normal summons. 8 is the perfect number of normal summons. I've shown you a graph. 8 is the perfect number. 7 and 8, perfect numbers for normal summons. Because you've got, that's where at the top of the curve hits, where you don't see more than 2 of them, but you see at least 1. 8 is the perfect number. So yeah, I would actually add another Mulu and take out one of the Ether Barrels. Since Lordly Lord can search Ether Barrel anyways, you get a little bit more value than, right, your Ether Barrel searches Ether Barrel and you already had an Ether Barrel in hand. You'd rather want that Ether Barrel to be a Mulu instead. So maybe I would do that. I would switch your Mulu if we're getting really, like, if we're analyzing this with a laser cutter, maybe 3 Mulu, 2 Ether Barrels, since we can search it with Lordly Lord. What do you think about that, Giant? Oh. What do you think if we run 3 Mulus, 2 Ethers, since we can also search Ether with Lordly? And then even if we hard draw Drill Beam, I mean, we've still got the 2 Dark Magicians to show. We've still got, like, even like I said, you still got a Primate card to show. And you've got more Primate cards than people would usually have. So I think you could do 3 Mulus, 2 Ether Barrels, just because Mulu is really good too. You get a fusion on your turn and your opponent. Mulu feels weak, but you know what? It's, you know, you also don't want to craft the third one. It feels weak, but here's the thing. It lets you fusion summon on your turn. So let's look at this versus Imperm and this versus Imperm. If they Imperm your Ether Barrel, oh, that's unfortunate. If they Imperm your Mulu, guess what? On your opponent's main phase, you still now can go into at least a Gugamel to get a pop. So it still gives you interaction, double interaction. So I really like that because it's that main phase stuff. It's a lot of reason why a lot of people add Cartesia, right? Because it's a great normal summon. You fuse during your turn and your opponent's turn. Let me just show you a list that I'm running because I love that effect so much. Let me look at my my Draco Tail deck right now. This is my Draco Tail deck I'm running. I'm running 2 Cartesias, which basically has the Mulu effect. And then instead of searching, like, my Lordly Lord would be this fusion deployment, because it lets me special summon Cartesia, just like how Lordly Lord gets you the Primate. My fusion deployment is getting me Cartesia, because I just show Gangrenol, special summon Gangrenol, and now I have a summon on my turn or the opponent's turn if they decide to imper me. That interaction right there, being able to summon on our turn and opponent's turn, is so strong, which is why, of course, Fimine is good. And then I also run 1 Shadal Beast, as gas too. I like that just card to be in there for gas purposes. And Gangrel gives me, you know, Cloud Beast to send, or I could do a lot of cute stuff with that. I could even send with Gangrel a Garura to draw one. So Gangrel has a lot of power in my deck on what it can do. Also, Blazing Cartesia can just go into these cards. So yeah, it's a different deck altogether. But I'm just showing you like kind of like how my fusion deployment is taking the role of Lordly Lord. And I just really like the ability to be able to fuse on my turn and opponent's turn. You can see here my hand trap package I'm running is very short and concise. I'm trying to get a 40 cards deck. I'm running just 1 talent. Just enough to do it. 2 super polys, nothing crazy. Again, I'm running the Magnuma. I'm not running the Druid Swarm. And I took out my Mulch Armies. That's kind of where I'm at. We're Psychic and Punisher for Liger Dancer. If I get Liger Dancered, I'm in trouble because I just don't really have anything for Liger Dancer. I mean, what would be my out? I don't think I have. I would have to get this guy out really strong or something. I know a lot of people. I was playing Titan. A lot of people play Titan Clad, this card and the whole Albaz stuff. But I honestly don't see that many Liger Dancers where it's a problem. I just hope to either hand trap them and win that way, or that's it. But yeah, no. Sometimes you accept defeat on those things, and that's I roll the dice on that because it's not that much of a problem to me. Yeah, you can play the Link 5. There's a lot of outs you could play for Liger Dancer if it was a problem. It's not to me, because yeah, you can just play Underworld. But like then you have to get really actually the better thing, the best out to Liger Dancer, I'll tell you right now, is SP. Oh, not SP, IP. Right? And Gorgon. This is probably the best out to Liger Dancer right here. This card. You go SP into this. Now they can't destroy it. And then what happens is it gains attack. You just point it to this out the Liger Dancer. Now, if the Liger Dancer player is smart, they'll special summon it into the extra monster zone. But there's still ways you could kind of get it to point if you're running like some weird stuff. But the Liger Dancer players aren't smart yet, and they're still summoning it for some reason, not in the extra monster zone. But that's a good counter too. Anyways, that was a great deck you got there. But Liger Dancer's not a problem for me to even put that in the deck. All right. Lifesteal was up. Lifesteal is up. I gotta find Lifesteal. Are you here? Is Lifesteal here? Let's check. This is testing for Lifesteal. I can't remember what your name was on here. I added a lot of people. So we're gonna wait, and after Lifesteal is no one, then we got Set On, then we've got no. Wait, is my okay, Lifesteal. What's your friend code again? I need your friend code, Lifesteal. Druid's the name. Well, it's like finding the needle in the haystack. Oh, you're right here. All right, I found you. All right, we got a gold player here. Let's look at this replays. Looks like we've got a Memento player. So we did get to make the all right, we got some Memento stuff. We got the Super Poly package. Now, I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream. I kind of made a Memento skeleton list. I didn't really fill out the extra deck, so I'm going to rely on your extra deck here. So you go into access code. You got into a lot of stuff here. Some good stuff. A lot of good stuff. I want to see if your oh, I can't look at your deck list from here. I wanted to see if your package kind of looks like the skeleton that I started out with. So we're gonna go into Twin Dragon. Twin Dragon's gonna go. Memento's got a combo that it just keeps going and going. You're like the Energizer Bunny, baby. All right, so we're going into here. Got that. Going into that. Okay. Perfect list. Oh, you didn't get the... wait, did you not get the trap? Oh, you don't have the trap. You're probably not running the trap. That's fine, though. Some people don't run the trap. You've got a good... He just gives up. He just gave up. He didn't even try to break your board. That wasn't interesting. Let's just get another deck list just to see. Just to see a little bit more back and forth. I didn't really get to see your play style and see stuff. Because I also could see maybe something you could have done better. Oh, Code Monkey, man, you're running Novell. You got to show me your deck list. You got to let me deck doctor that, man. All right, this guy's going first. Oh my gosh, you've got a deadly hand going second. Yep, you're gonna... Oh, no. Already? Big mistake. Big mistake. Do Fuwalos first. Do Fuwalos first. And don't, like, shotgun both of them. Do one Fuwalos, right? Hold Maxi, because Maxi is better. Because if they had Ash or Called By, they would use it there. Always use Fuwalos first. Then, if they Ash that, now you got a Maxi. So... just use Fuwalos, and then just chill after that. Don't even tag with both of them, because now he just might end his turn. If I was the opponent, I'm ending my turn right here, right now, because I'm not playing under both of these. Yeah, see, he's ending his turn. You kind of want with Memento, because like, what if he was on a I mean, I know he's on Live Twin, which you saw that. But like, you kind of wanted another card here. Because now, if he's got an Ash Blossom and you draw into another hand trap, you're just relying, you're banking on this card to save the day, which you don't want. You kind of want to catch him to draw you a card. So you want to catch him to draw you a card here because what you got, you're all in on Goblin Biker Brand Breakout, and you need it. You need him. He's like a jailbreak. If you had an starter and an extender, that's fine to double use there. But I don't think you should. So let's continue. All right. You draw. See? Look it. Now you're all in on Goblin Breakout. If he's got an Ash Blossom or something, you're in trouble. Oh, you can't even use it here. Tribute a monster. Oh, wait. Why didn't you do that? You could have normal summoned Droll, tributed it, and then summoned your Goblin. You had plays here. You had plays. I don't know if you just end your turn here like this. Because now your opponent's able to maybe try to OTK you. This could be deadly. You could have normal summoned Droll, tributed it, right? And then you special summon this guy. And this guy could be full combo. Unless he's under... like, unless you're afraid of Imperm. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, you're afraid of the Ash Fuwa. See, that's why, though. Yeah, see, that's why you should have just did one Fuwalos. Held your Maxi. Hold that. Anyway, so now he's going to go into the Sage of Strength. I've never seen this card in my life. This is a Sky Striker card? Okay. I have no idea what that card's going to do. It's going to go into the battle phase. And he knows you've got nothing, so he's not going to do anything. So he's just going to end his turn. And now it's your turn. You got to hope for a normal summon again. All right, now... you got the best card in the game. You got the card you needed. So let's see if this was all you needed here. He's going to go special summon that. Destroy it. Pop it. Lock it. Here comes full combo. Okay. Now, what's cool about Memantolian is a lot of people don't know where to hand trap you. Got Twin. Going to go into Twin. Twin pops. Goes into Common or whatever his name is. King Tut. All right, we've got this. We've got a lot of stuff now. Now we're popping, dropping, getting a lot of the combo fusion. You're off to the races now, I think. You got another one somehow in your hand. It just comes back to you like Houdini. Okay. Let's fast forward here, because it looks like his two traps aren't anything now. All right, that's going to get you two to common. I like how you kept him in the hand just in case one of those was like a called by. But I don't know. I think he would have used the called by already. I'm actually more curious as to what the opponent was on than what you were on. Let me just look at the opponent's deck real quick. What the heck kind of slop is this? Ragnarika Selene Snapper, Altergeist Kid Golia, Sky Striker Kanya. What was my opponent smoking here? Your opponent, I don't know what was going. So you're on live twin. What? All right. Yeah, okay. All right, with that said, let's look at your deck, because even though your opponent was on whatever he was on, you're still misplaying. Let's... Oh, I've got no room to copy decks here. I gotta delete some decks here. Let's delete some of these decks. Good deck. That was a great deck. That was also a great deck. I'm actually really liking the decks today that you guys are submitting. Lab deck, great deck. You guys are submitting some really good decks. Dino deck, great deck. All right. Let's take a look at what you got again. Let's go to your replays. See your deck. So you got a deck here, and then you said this deck you added Awakening the Dragon or something. They all look pretty much identical. We'll copy this one at the top. This is the latest thing you got. All right. Let's see if the skeleton was similar to mine. You're running two of these, one of these, 3 witch, 1 sheeply. See, I was thinking running 2 sheeplies. I think sheeply's a good effect. You're on 2 dark blades. That's fine. Yep, you're on 3 of the whatever this horse's name is. Tatshuk Shnoshnik Shnakno. Well, that's all you need to be on. One of these. You're not on the trap, but I think that's fine. You're on 3 of the bone parties, which is the extender. You're only on 2 fusions, which is interesting. I think you want to be on 3 fusions. I really do. I think the fusion's such a good extender. Same thing with this Goblin Biker Grand Breakout. It's actually a good extender. 2 is fine, I guess. Because, yeah, that only allows you to extend into Goblin. But it does let you dodge. It's kind of like how the Rabina, the Fluanderies cards, kind of plays the Advent cards, and it lets them dodge. This kind of lets you dodge your cards. And the only unfortunate thing is that it tributes instead of destroying. You like your cards being destroyed more. I like your hand trap package. Is fine. It's fine. Maybe just 2 of these Fualoses. I don't know if you need to see 3 of them in there, but because you kind of want to get your deck to like 40 cards, because a lot of these are 1-2 card combos, and you really want to see this horse. You really want to see the horse. So maybe just play a 2-2-2 for the hand traps there. This way you don't see double trouble, and then you don't brick on one of them, like something like this. Now you're a bit more consistent there. Your package here is nice. You've got Guardian Chimera. You're running loose. The Dust Dark. Interesting. That's really interesting. Huh. But you're not playing. Funny enough, this card right here can search a mutiny of the sky. I don't know. That's just interesting. How do you even you special summon the cards from your graveyard. This lets you shuffle them back in. That's interesting. That's an interesting way, because a lot of these are... Well, how many of these? These are Fiend. You've got 2 Fiends here. That's a Fairy. And you need to get 3 Fiend or Fairies in your graveyard. Fiend, Fairy. That's it, though. And that's a Fiend. Besides these 3, is there any way? I don't know if you need this then. I think... How many times have you went into this? I don't know if you need this. I know it's a zebra. I've been calling it a horse. You're right. It is a zebra. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Zebra or horse, or actually it's part fish too. Maybe it's a seahorse. Get it? A seahorse? I don't know. But yeah. This is kind of like how I would put it here. Super Poly is great for going second. You can discard something good. This list is fine here. You're playing like a nice board breaker package too. This list is good. This list is good. Maybe your extra deck could use work. I don't see how you go into Loose the Dust Dark with these cards alone as the only cards really that you could go into. On top of that, you want to shuffle 5 of these in. You shuffle 5 of them in. Oh, and what's funny is after that replay, I noticed you cut this guy out, huh? You're like, this guy bricked me up. I'm taking him out. But he actually does serve a purpose. He's another memento body, and he kind of is good to have. I would put 1 copy in, even though he bricked you up that one hand. It's because I think your deck wasn't small enough. Oh, and you took out Droll's not in this one, actually. This is just a personal opinion, but I value Droll over Koalos. Again, that's personal choice. That's up to you. That's how I would do it. You've got these Bone Parties, good. Maybe even just 1 Grand Breakout. Maybe, I don't know if we need to. That could be fine. How many normals do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 6 or 7 normals. Not bad. That's good too. You can bring that up to 8 if you want. Then you've got some extenders here. Again, I want it more concise, so we're seeing more Mentolios. Do we have 17 Mentolians? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Why did I say 17? Because that does make this a really good starter if you have 17. That makes it very consistent that you're going to hit if you have 17 of the numbers the math says. So you do want 17, which you're on 16. So that's why adding a 3rd one there doesn't really hurt. Yeah, that's good. This is a good list. Solid stuff. Solid list. I kind of worked on the Mentolian package at the start of the stream too, and yeah, I think what you've got here is what I would think. I'm not a Mentolian expert, as they would say, but I do know my way around the Mentolians. So yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good list, Lifesteal. I don't really have much besides maybe take a look at that extra deck. I thought there's a lot more that you could do with that extra deck. Like you're running cards that are like this, Hita. What's the point of Hita? The Fire's not really meta right now. I'm not seeing Hita be relevant. If anything, put like Gorgon. I'd much rather you go into like a Gorgon, right? With IP into Gorgon. Dark you could kind of leave if you're looking for more bodies, because I know what you want to do. You want to link Climate to Selene, and you want Selene to go into Access Code, because that's a spellcaster. She needs a spellcaster. So you take that, but people aren't really playing Fire unless you just get Ash Blossomed, unless that's what you're relying on. You're like, I hope they Ash Blossom me. That's kind of weird. I think you have a better chance of getting like Earth Charmer or something because of Odeon and Maxi. You know, I don't know. But I definitely think Gorgon's a really good card to go into too. If you've got the extra space, go into IP. And then instead of going to SP, because Gorgon will save you. Gorgon will save you. Really strong card. I would take out this Loose Dust Dark. I don't see us going into this with this package, especially because we got to shuffle 5 back in. So that doesn't really leave that many Fiends and stuff in there. So yeah, I would do that. Yeah, it takes Ash help to get the access code. Yeah, that's why I would not rely on that. I mean, there's other ways to get to 3. I mean, if you want to really get to 3, the sheep, cross sheep can get you there. Why? Because you fusion, you make 2 monsters, boop, right? Let's just take, you take 2 stuff, and then you use this to, because you could shuffle them back in the deck. Now you've got a cross sheep out, you get your 3rd card, and then now you can special summon any one of these to the grave. And sometimes if they didn't activate, now Cross Sheep is helping you. So I think Cross Sheep is infinitely better, because what happens if you... Why Cross Sheep? Because if a monster special summon to zone this card points to, you get to special summon a level 4 or lower from your graveyard. So Cross Sheep is absolutely disgusting with Mementolian then. Because if you got all these mementos that you're breaking and putting stuff in your graveyard, now you just get a cross sheet out, and whatever memento card you didn't do, you get to just special summon it, get that bonus effect there, and just use it there. Loose is good for Yubel, yeah, but yeah, it's great for Yubel, but it's not good here because we're only running 4 Fiends and Fairies. So Loose needs like a bunch of Fiends and Fairies. I don't see it unless there's another Fiend or Fairy that I'm missing. Oh. Or like, are any of these Fiends or Fairies? Like maybe there's a couple of Fiend in the extra deck. But I'm not seeing anything crazy. But yeah. Oh, Ricardo, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I would add, I think the biggest thing is that Cross Sheep. Have you ever considered Cross Sheep? No, you can play a third Dark Blade. Like I said, he was running about, it was his normal summons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That brings him up to 8. That's fine. I think that's fine. And if you wanted to, I mentioned too, if you really wanted to search that card, instead of playing a third copy of Mementolian Dark Blade, just play another reinforcement of the army, because that could search Dark Blade. So, granted it plays into Droll more, but it's actually more Ash bait anyways, because would you rather have 2 of these in your hand, or have 1 of these and 1 of these, start with this, and now you baited your opponent's Ash? And since Ash is being played more than Droll, I would rather bait my opponent's Ash more than that. So if you're gonna play a third copy of Dark Blade, play a copy of Reinforcement of the Army instead. I personally think that will do better, but that's up to your personal choice. If Droll becomes like higher than Ash in percentage, then just take it out. Granted, your deck is weak to Droll kind of anyways, maybe not. In some ways it's not. So but yeah, so if Droll ever passes Ash in percentile, then do play just 3 Dark Blades. But either way, you're gonna get cooked, because Droll on Dark Blade just destroys you pretty much anyways. Because I mean, maybe not, because this lets you get this, and then you're maybe off to the races. So yeah, if Droll does become higher than Ash, then make the third. That's up to personal choice, and that's, you have to follow the percentages of Droll to Ash there with that. But yeah, so that's the Mentolian deck. All right. No one is next. No one here? Is no one here? Get it? Is no one here? Haunted Mansion down to 2? Yeah, that's fine. I liked Ghost Bell though. I'm a big fan of Ghost Bell. We're waiting on to see if no one's here. Otherwise, we're going to go to Acedon next. It is no one here. No one. Ryan Seacrest? ST? I didn't see you. I didn't add you to the list. All right, no one is here. Ryan, I will add you to the list, bro. I have a list here that I've been keeping, and these people have been here like since the start of the stream. I've requested stuff, but Ryan, let me get your list here. Or let me get your friend code, Ryan. Because sometimes I'm yapping and I miss the chat. And oh, Cody Taylor too. I see he's got a Regenesis list too. And Jubel. 243-081 538 722-079 588. Yeah, Ryan, where's your list? I see you. I gotta add you. You're. I've got you, Cody. I gotta get you gotta put your friend code in one more time, Ryan. But anyways, so no one is here, which is kind of funny to say out loud. It is hard for me to keep it keep up sometimes, but if you see me interacting with the chat, that's the best time to put it in. And again, I don't, so sometimes if your deck does get, if I did miss your deck, know that it's not intentional. It is pure accidental. I'm not like, I don't want to talk about your deck. I'm gonna skip over you. Like, no. I'm sorry. Do apologize. I'm trying to get to everyone I can, but you guys are very, really, oh, Zawardo, I love the name. definitely, yeah, I have him on the list already. I knew no one is gonna be a good fan here. No one. What list am I looking at here? You play a plethora of things. I'm guessing it's the first one. Oh, and I gotta add PK Master, of course, to the list. Draco Till, Dragon Maid. All right, let me see. You want the Valence 2.0s, check the second or third. Okay, yeah, that's what we want. Second or third. Let's see. This goes 3 turns. So let's watch a nice maybe back and forth with Yummy. Let's see that. Let's see. Valence, it's funny. I think I so much potential. I wonder if I had a full Valence deck. I wonder if I dismantled some of it. So good. Yeah, such a good. You're on the Lava Golem, which I love. All right, he's going to go into his Yummy stuff. Let's fast forward. Oh, you're going to Droll him. Nice. I think they play under Droll just nicely, though. I mean, because they just special summon stuff right from the field. That's nice, but he's just going to end his turn now. So we really should have done... actually, hold on. Hold on. Reverse. Hold on. Misplay of the century here. You made him end his turn, but you Drolled. You Drolled. So even if he continued comboing, you were gonna get no cards. Using Maxi there was an absolute waste of Maxi. You Drolled. You used Droll and then you Maxied on your Droll. So that is an error right there. Hold on to your Maxi for next turn because he's gonna synchros anyways. So you were better off holding your Maxi. I don't know why you Drolled there. Maybe you got anxious. Maybe you got scared. Happens to the best of us, but save your... I think you should have done the other way around because they could play under Maxi and just end their turn. What you should have done is just start... Well, you only would have got one either way. Yeah, just hang on to your Maxi for your turn because yeah, they do that more often. But anyways, that's a little funny, but a little error there. But hey, Lava Golem's here to save the day. Now we've got full combo because that adds that. That is going to change his field spell to your field spell, which I love. Now we're going to do some Sky Striker stuff. He's going to do something, get his Yummy back, which is kind of cool, but I don't know why he would do that because he's going to change that back, actually. He's going to change. You guys are having field spell wars now. That's going to get that. A second Lava Golem has hit the field, Mr. President. And now we've got the Sky Striker Kagari gonna get that back. Do we have 3 spell and traps? We do, thanks to him putting the field spell back. Now Sky Striker mobilized will be able to draw you a card on top of that. There we go. So now you're gonna get your Widow Anchor on top of that. Master Whis, I have you, I think. Anyways, let me see. Master Whis, 293705698. I think I have that. Okay. So now you're off to the races. You're gonna steal your own Lava Golem back. Go to the battle phase. Bada bing, bada boom, and you grabbed. Luckily, Fate was loving you here because now you've got this. No, we're deck doctoring, but we're taking a look at the decks here. Now you're gonna banish a card. Ooh, banishing the Akroki card. I don't know if that's the card to banish. I honestly think maybe a Snatchy would be good to banish, or Minyong. Because Minyong is so deadly because that's their OTK card. That's their OTK card. Even though I don't think it matters either way. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. He's gonna Pyrus map. Now is when you just Maxi him right here. Because alright, he had called by, it didn't matter. I would have just maybe even Maxied in the draw phase, just in case he had like talents or something. Alright, gonna get rid of that. That's gonna go into effect. Yeah, he gets his banished stuff back anyways. Doesn't really matter. And he resigns. I don't know why he resigned. You guys were in a top deck situation. But, that was the first time you ever faced Yummy. Okay. Understandable. Understandable. You didn't know what was gonna happen. But, let's take a look at your deck list now. That's fine. I mean, I remember the first time I played Yummy, they were like doing stuff. They're like, I was like, what is going on? Yeah, they like to play on your turn though a lot. But now we know. So now we know. That's fine. That's what it is. Knowledge is power here. So we've got the Sky Striker package. We're running 3 of these, which is nice. Oh, I do still have I do still have all my Valance cards. Look at that. I thought I dismantled them. Nope. Got them all here, baby. Why? Because I like them. They work really good as board breakers. They're a really good board breaker package that's really underrated. And you're running the Kendo Spirit, which is a good Valance card, which works very well in Valance. You don't need your normal summons, so you've got your Lava Golem and yeah, you've got this going on, your Kaiju. Yeah. We're playing 3 Shinobis, Shinobis. Shinonomi. Yeah, that's your main starter. And you've got 3 of the Solo Awakening, which is also really good. You only won one place of the beginning. Which is, do we only want to run one of these? I mean, this searches a field spell, and then you destroy a pendulum and add the Senate switch. I mean, I don't play the Senate switch either. I don't think you need that. That's an interesting card to consider maybe at 2, because it does get you a field spell, and you're also running a nice 2-2 package. I used to, when I played Valance, I ran a 3-2 package just because I really like to see it, and it is a nice board breaker. You're running, let's take a look at what you're running here. Oh, you're also running Archfiend Eccentric, which is nice. That's also a good board breaker card to pop spells and traps. Running 3 of the ninja, 2 ninjas, 2 of these, 1 of these. I want to see, why aren't you running more of the, I feel like there's a card. No, you're running 2 of them instead of 3 of them. That's fine. I feel like there's a card missing from the machine side. It's you're running 1 Dominator Duke, the Marquis Madness. You're running 2 of. Running 2 of the ninjas, 2 of the archers, 2 of these. I usually only play 1 archer. It's a board breaker. Like, he's got all board breaking effects. Like, you have to flip coins and stuff. But both effects are good. But just for those people who don't know what he does, basically, if you control the special summon card, which you can always special summon them just from the extra monster zone, you just special summon them from the main into the special zone in the same column. That's pretty much it. So he special summons himself for free, and then if you control the special summon card, you target an effect monster on the field, toss a coin, and both of these effects do something. Heads negates the effect, tails half the attack. And then if it moves, it does another effect. If it moves, you get to target a card, toss it. If it's head, you destroy it. Tails, return it to the hand. So he's got a double board breaking effect, which is pretty cool. Again, yeah, the Sky Striker stuff, just in case to draw cards, because you are on a lot of spells. Maybe I want to see more spells here then. Like, maybe we do want to see more, just in case we need to run into something. Like, why not just add our goblin stuff? Right? Like, just 2 of them. And I know now we're at a 42 card deck, but now just adding these, it's kind of like you're going to draw into whatever you were going to draw into anyways. But this just makes your Sky Striker package better. So you're technically still on a 40 card deck, but now you just increased your Sky Striker's potential. You got lucky that your guy got rid of the field spell for you, because if he didn't do that, you would have only have had 2 cards and you would have been drawn dead. So at least with 2 upstarts, you're able to make your Sky Strikers work better. Same thing with, you could run the Chicken Game. It's got the same effect too. And since you easily replace Chicken Game with these cards, I could see you doing that also. But I just like Upstart better than Chicken Game there. But that's just something, to do. You've got an idea of Gorgon, but you're out of dust. Ooh, you've got the cool access code talker there. Because that's the only card I'm missing on your list. And I think a third. I do have a third engage, but I have the different looking engage. So I have your full list here. Where's engage? See? I've got this, because people are like, Jesse, why do you have the 3? Yeah, I've got the cool engage. You've got the cool access code talker. So I just want to make our list match. I don't like seeing any darkness. So yeah, that looks pretty good. This list looks really good. Search, go into that. That gets you into that. What you could do too is, since you get a lot of cards that are into level 2s and whatnot, there's a Sky Striker card that I'm surprised you're not on here. And it begins with the C. It's like Camilla right here. What does Camilla do, if you're wondering? When this card is special summoned, now you can just send a Sky Striker card from your deck to the graveyard. So basically, you take 2 of your monsters, which however you got them, right? You get a lot of different ways. You can pendle them out. You can do whatever you want. You go into Camilla. You send, right? If you have 3 or less spells, now you could send your Sky Striker card. What you can send, you're going to send your Engage. You send Engage to the graveyard. Now you've got more ways to plus. And you've got ways to find your Mecha Widow and plus off of it. So now you send Mecha Widow, and now there you go. And then from there, since she is the Sky Striker monster, you can just go right into Kagari, right from her. So definitely consider adding Camilla. Camilla would be a key card I would add here to this list. What are some of these? Utopia Beyond. Because the main thing about Valance is they are the extra deck masters. They rely the most on extra deck. So you want to have the most utility you can in your extra deck. That's where they specialize. They're basically extra deck turbo. So you've got one of these. What does this guy do? This guy's all attack becomes 0 once per turn. Quick effect detach. And Utopia stuff. Then gain some life. Okay. We could probably find a better card than him. For 2 level 6s also? I mean, what? I mean, he's a 6, he's a 6. Do we even really get these 2 out that much together? When I played Valance, I haven't seen that opportunity where I get them both out together like that much. And even then, just going into that's not like, that's a board breaking thing. So you needed a lot to happen for this guy to come out. So that's kind of weird. I mean, I get he's an OTK machine, but let's see. Is there a better 6 we could get? I think there is. 2 level 6 right here. Look at this guy. When your opponent does anything in the game, if he even looks at you the wrong way, if he blinks at you, detach 2 materials. Or 1 if it's Dinosaur Reptile, but don't worry about that. You just detach and then negate its effects. Nice. You get a little Omni negate there with that guy, which could be nice. This guy also has a monster negate. He needs dinosaurs. There's your Utopia Beyond. Sometimes I see people play the Crazy Beast because that lets you basically suck up a spell and trap. It's a spell and trap destruction. And then what happens is if this card's in your graveyard, you attach a goblin monster, you special summon this, then you can attach this. So it gives you a free special summon also, so another free body. So this could be a good card to consider, Crazy Beast. It's a spell and trap removal. Pretty nice. I'm just putting it there to consider. What are we doing with this? This is just for your spellcaster to get rid of her off the field. Okay. I think you need more utility here. I do like the Exceed the Pendulum and the Beyond the Pendulum, but where is Electromite? What is going on? Like, where's the king of all pendulum stuff? Why aren't we on Electromite? Oh, you were on it. Okay, I just didn't see it. I didn't see it. Sorry. I didn't see it. I'm like, where's Electromite? All right, you're on Electromite. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see him. He's the king of all pendulum stuff. If you're on pendulums, you got to be on Electromite. He's here. He's here. I don't know if we need Underworld Goddess, but that could be. I mean, it's pretty good. Again, I think Gorgon's better, but you know that as well now. One normal monster. Where do we get the normal monster from? Your Mecha Hornet drones? I don't think you need this. I don't think you need this. Because you've got the Sky Striker card anyways right here. I mean, I guess if you don't want to waste it, you go into that. But then just put a different Sky Striker card. I mean, I guess it's fine, and you can get more value that way, because you can at least go Hayate and then battle, and then have a battle phase effect going second to bait stuff out instead of that. Because that's your only normal. You're not on Nib, or like you're scared of getting Nib the token. Yeah, the XC's package needs some work. I think, yeah, you could probably just get rid of the package altogether. I honestly don't see you going into 2 level 6s that much. When I played Valance, that was hardly something I went into. But, I mean, it could be possible if you're, like, turboing it out. I would definitely try to get Verugas any way you can, which is by getting your 2 Grand Dukes and turning them into Verugas. That's a strong play. But that's also really hard to get to. Because that's a lot of extra, that's 3 extra deck spaces for the Verugas combo. I think we need more utility in here. I really do. I know I've seen, this is going to be toxic, but since you're running the 4s, you're running all these 4s. Instead, it's a lot easier to get the 4s out than 2 6s, by the way, too. Because these guys special summon them out for free. These guys need, like, their matching field spell or the matching guy out on the field. But here's just something secret. You didn't see this from me. You did not see this from me. Oh boy. I can't believe I'm going to recommend this. You put in Gallant Granite. And then you put in this guy. Oh no. Put in this guy. What you do is you have your 2, this is if you're going first, your 2 searches, you search for this guy, your Fossil Dyna, and then that's your normal summon, because you get your 1 normal summon. And then now neither player can special summon monsters. So basically you turn your 2 4s into that, and you get that, and you lock your opponent out. It's pretty deadly. I know you don't want stun. I know, no, you didn't see that from me. That's why that's just getting put on the screen briefly. But it does make, instead of having to fish for 2 10s and going into a Verugas, it's so much easier just to fish out two level 4s and going into that. Speaking of which, I do think maybe you need some more spells and traps. So let's look at, like, Droplet. Maybe 2 droplets could do good here, because then you can send, like, your spells and traps and, like, just make stuff work that way, because there's a lot of stuff that you could just send. Also, you could kind of clear out your pendulum zones that way, by, like, if there's a pendulum card you didn't want or something. Droplet could be good at 2. I think that's really good for this deck list. But yeah, so I think that's what it is right here. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm washed. Yeah, you didn't see that little stun package. But yeah, I think that deck list is really nice. Let me clear out some of these. Alright, let's, now, I believe the next one was from Twitch, was Ace Setcon. I lost my Twitch. So yeah, and then people are saying some good comments too. You managed to reach Diamond with the deck list? You can reach Master with the deck list. I could see you making Master with this deck list. I don't think, because the Lava Golems are great. That's good. A lot of good fun. Funny enough, this is an Archfiend card. That's a Fiend card. I was thinking of something weird. Some good stuff. I like this. I like your hand traps. I think everything's good here. You don't think Sky is good in Valance? I don't know. That's just his tech that he wanted to run. I think it's fine. It does take up a lot of extra deck room. Like, we're running like 3 cards worth of extra deck. But it does help break boards, and it does help draw into more cards. And this is a deck that loves to see more room. So I could see the Sky Striker stuff. So I don't find it too bad. It is a tough grind sometimes, because, like, let me see my data. Like, sometimes I'll just stop at, like, Masters when I hit Masters. I always try to hit Masters at least before I stop. But sometimes it just, yeah, like you said, the grind is real. But I'll always make sure I hit Masters at least once, whatever I'm doing. But I spend more time deck building than I do playing, and that's why, like, even like these days like these. So Sedon, a Sedon, are you still here? Let me see. Let me type in the Twitch chat here. Sedon still here? He's next. You got to put your friend code in if you guys want to get in. Oh, we got a sub here. Thank you, OHL8GF. I don't know. Say that 3 times fast. Oh gosh. Thank you. All right. The greatest on. I just said a set on. I don't know why. The greatest on is here. So you are next, my friend. And we got Math Gaming TV, Jubilee. We've got Ryan Seacrest, Cody, PK, and Master Wheeze. I'm not taking any more, or maybe we'll see if I take more requests. But got a line here. You can cut the line if you want, but it's like the flash pass. Where am I going? See, now I'm starting to get cooked. I've been yapping so much. Oh, good. Matt's Gaming's still here too. Okay, good. Because you're next after a set on. So you're on deck. So what? Did I write your friend code wrong? 762486396. Can you put your code in one more time? Greatest set on, I think. Hold on. Did I might have wrote down your code wrong when I put you in line. Yeah, put your code back. Great set on. It's saying that you're not found. I can add you, Potato. There's a deep line. Thanks. What did I get wrong there? Oh, I put the 782486396. Okay. I put the 7 was an 8. There we go. Alright. Gamble Life is here. We're gonna be gambling. We've got a nice plat or diamond. Oh, Odeon, let's go. We're on a reasoning list or grass is greener list. I love it already. Mill Trill is going first. You're going second. Your grass is greener. You've got a double Needlebug's Nest too. Right into Maxi. All right, we're already off to the races. I love this already. Let's see what we mill. I'm rolling up my sleeves for this one. Gonna get, oh, baby, oh, yes. All right, so there's a lot of things I like here. You've run the Samul Archfiend, you dirty dog, dude, with Rise to Full Heights, a Wandering Titan too. I think he's just gonna special summon himself. No, right now. And then you've got you can send some of your cards back, special summon your guy. You've got some plays here. So yeah, Wandering Titan just special summons himself here. Or no, he just does, there's nothing to send, so there's nothing to come out. And you get to, because you had Temple of Kings, this is cool, you get to instantly use Needlebug's Nest. Oh, but do we even want to summon here? That's the question. Probably just once, so you have a target for Rise to Full Height. But I don't even know if I would have done that because we're under Max C. So, right, like we give him a card, mill 5 more. Ooh, you get a Varudras too if you want next turn. So yeah, you've got some good stuff. Oh, you're continuing to do it. That's kind of deadly. You're kind of doing something deadly here. I don't know if I would give him. Whoa! Why is this guy going away? I wouldn't give him another card. I wouldn't do this. Do you have Varudras in your extra deck? This is Varudras right here. Please tell me you got Varudras. You do. I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't give him anything more. Oh, what are you doing? Gonna get Silo Hat. This is kind of crazy. Because now if he's on a... I don't know if I want to give him all of this. Now you're going to Varudras? Oh, boy. You gave him a lot, but... oh, my gosh. I didn't see how many turns this match goes on for, but... This looks deadly. I think a player can break this. I think, personally, I think you were fine with just getting... Because you had... Oh, you sent it back into the deck? Oh, no. I was going to say, because you have Rise to Full Height, your opponent really can't stop you. So I would just have done Rise to Full Height on one of your monsters, only give them 1 card, and then you've got so much stuff. You've got Roll Back in the grave with some Mool Archfiends. So I'm not worried about what my opponent's doing. I wouldn't give him all this power. You're giving him way too much power here to break your board and then have follow-up. But let's see what happens here. We're gonna send 5 more. He's gonna stop that with Ash. See, we gave him so much ammunition. I'd be surprised if he didn't have Ash. Oh no, you're stopping that Ash. You don't. That's a gutsy stop. But I guess you really want that. This is all going on in the draw phase, and you're special summoning this guy a little. I mean, yeah, because I guess you got to, because now you got to protect it from something. Man, this is nice though. I do like how you've got these guys involved in the situation, because these guys are absolutely deadly. Anyways, we're gonna roll back. We roll a heavy slump. Oh, you ended up getting into a heavy slump. Everything I said, I take it back. I take it back. You roll back him into a heavy slump. But that was so risky. You just ended up getting heavy slump there. Oh my gosh. Heavy slump, if those of you don't know, that makes you go to 2 cards after all of that Max C stuff. So actually, that was actually really funny that you that you slumped it. You heavy slumped them. Oh wow, I wasn't expecting that. That was a twist that I did not expect. Oh man, for those who don't know, if you've got 8 or more cards in your hand, you shuffle your entire hand into the deck, then you draw 2 cards. That basically spelled defeat for him. So that was actually really cool. That was funny. That was so good, and I see why your name is called the Gamba. Because you really live up to your name. You gambled right there with that Needlebug Nest. You're like, I'm gonna hit heavy slump and I'm gonna gamble on it. Like, that was crazy. That was nuts. Okay, so let's copy this deck. Let's see what's going on with this. There was no response from the game server. Okay, all right, that was nice. Let's copy the deck. The game doesn't want me to copy your deck list, Gamba, because that's how good your gambling intuition is. The game's like, no, you don't want to become a gambler, Jesse. You don't want to gamble. Don't do it, Jesse. Please. All right, so we've got Man with the Mark. We're running 2 Man with the Marks, which is great. I love that quantity. Some people be like, why aren't you running 3? Just run 2 because we're on Reasoning. Take out these. If you're gonna run Reasoning, take out those, because you don't want to hit Ash Blossom on Reasoning. That'd be so whack and wasteful. Just take out Ash. You don't need it now. You've got all your gases here. Just take out Ash. Trust me. Even Max C you might even want to take out. Just get your gas going. And what would I replace that with? I don't know. I mean, you could replace... There's a lot of options. Oh, take this out too. Defense of the Temple. We don't need Defense of the Temple, because what happens is, if you use Monster Gate and Reasoning, that gets milled, and then this guy gets milled anyways. So even take out Merciless Scorpion. I realized that Merciless Scorpion was a waste. Doesn't really do anything. Wandering Titan is interesting. It's got to be, if you've got nothing, he's going to get rid of that, but he's good. I mean, you could leave him, but he'll also special summon himself there too. I would just do this. Just leave these. You just want your Nubuses going to the grave, and you want nothing stopping your Monster Gates and your Reasonings. You want nothing. Actually, take Monster Gate out, because you're not gonna have the amount of cards. You need a monster to send with Monster Gate. And I got rid of monsters like Ash. You're gonna normal summon Max C and Monster Gate it. That's a little weird. Just take out Monster Gate. What you're doing was fine with this. And I actually really like, instead, your Temple of Kings into whatever you want, right? Like Temple of Kings into the Needlebug Nest was good, for example. But this also leaves, because you're running a lot of twos, you might be able to run some different trap cards, like Trap Trick, Trapaholics. These are cards maybe, right? If you're running so many different traps, Trapaholic and Trap Trick is nice. it lets you get out one of these that you really need into play, and let you use it. Because of that, right? Like, Rise to Full Height becomes a clutch card. Here's what's pretty cool. I've got a card that's better than Rise to Full Height for you. Swords. At least I think it's better than Rise to Full Height. It depends, because because Rise, this is a paleo card, but you have the additional benefit with the Anubis package, right? And I'm going to show you something. This card is better than Rise to Full Height for the Anubis cards. Because what happens is your paleos and stuff, I mean, this is good for the paleos. It stops them from hitting directly, but look at this. Swords of the Spiritual Revealing Light. During your opponent's turn, just banish this from your graveyard. This turn, your opponent's monsters can't attack directly. Right there. Bada bing, bada boom. So this way, you don't even need to special summon your paleos to combo it with Rise to Full Height. Now, if you're under Max C, just end your turn and you could just use the Spiritual Swords of Revealing Light, and it's so much better. So much better. So I like this card. I like this card better than Rise to Full Height. Just because then now you can hold on to these. You can also special summon one of them in attack mode or whatever. I don't know. It's up to you. But I think that is a lot better, especially when we're running traps here. We're running a lot of paleos here too. Which is fine. This one lets you send the trap to the graveyard, so that's the best one that you want to play at 3. Play this at 2. Play this at 2. Okay. What's interesting is once they come on the field, they get banished. So you can't really recur these traps like you could with the Anubis stuff, but I guess you could recur them here. What I do like to run is I do like to run this one spicy embodiment of Apophis when I'm running a mill deck, because this card always gets sent to the grave, and I run this at 3. Because this card always gets sent whenever I do reasoning, and then what happens is it just searches me an extra body, and this card now gets to just does stuff. It just becomes bodies. It actually is more helpful than you think, because now if you have one of these in hand and this gets milled, now you just added this to your hand, and now your Apophis, the Swamp Deity, is live for follow-up turns. It's weird, but it happens. And yeah, so probably run 2 Divine Serpents. Get rid of that since we took out the temple thing. It is a cute play, but that's pretty nice there. Yeah, Trapaholics. Real trap stuff. Walk with your boys. Not a lot of people will understand this reference, but that's really good. Trapaholics, yeah, again, really good. Especially since you might have 3 or more traps in your graveyard. It'll be activated this turn, which is nice. Verdict of Anubis is really good in this deck. Because you have so much stuff to put face down, I could even see you wanting to play... If you want to play this at 2, I won't even stop you. Because that's how deadly your stuff is. Because look at everything is a spell and trap. So this is always going to be live. If you want to keep it at 1, that's fine. But if you want to keep it at 2, no one's going to blame you. That's pretty good there. Everything else is really good. Light, Earth, and Wind. Yeah, sure. Turns off some of these, I think. Yeah, I'll turn off your Zeus. And turns off Silhouette Rabbit if you use it from the hand. Since you're playing these couple of Dominators, though, I mean, you could run Songs. You could run 2 Songs, and that just floods you even more with some more stuff. Because then Songs can search either Dominus. Be careful of using Purge from the hand. That will turn off your Varudris, and that hurts. So I would never use Purge from the hand, only Impulse. Also, it turns off, well, and same thing with Impulse from the hand will turn off your Man with the Mark. So just be careful what you use from hand, what you can and can't use after that. You are running, I was going to say, are you running the trains? You're only running 1 train. I want the other train in here. And I'll tell you why you want this second train. You want this big guy here. This guy will OTK like it's nobody's business. You go into this, hit him for 2,000 if you need to, and then this lets you OTK. So this lets you, yeah, this is your OTK. 2 level 6s. I don't think I've ever went into this guy ever. You could probably chop that guy up. 2 level 4s, never really seen that, and a lot of these I haven't really seen that much go into. I mean, you can get extra additional level 6s, I guess. So I see maybe that's why you're playing the Divine Temple thing, but there's probably better ways to mill. I mean, if you wanted to, I think Fiendsmith does a better job at milling and going into him. But, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. That's a hard choice. Because, yeah, we do want to get milling and grilling. But, yeah, something like this. I did think that your heavy slump was really good there. Let me see what you're saying. You're saving for the other chains Eldritch to have a more robust level 10 package. I like your content. Thank you, Khan, by the way. You like to recur it? Oh, by playing your rank 2s. That's how you recur it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. It was just because the way I saw you playing the Paleos, you just sent one out only to get destroyed and to be used as material. So yeah, no, I get you can get them coming back with these 2s. Yeah, so yeah, no, I'm glad you like the swords tech, because I think the swords is better than Rise to Full Height personally. But again, that's kind of what I would do. I would run like a list like this. And you're missing a couple of good traps. Oh no, never mind. I see Karma Cannon. I was like, I didn't see Karma Cannon for a second. I don't think there's anything else crazy. Oh, you do have one evenly matched. I've done it before where I've rolled back my evenly matched and it won me matches, so that's good to know. Some of these are actually interesting to have, but I don't think any of these are needed. Torrential Tribute can be devastating. Torrential Tribute in a lot of lists can be just as good as Elemental Burst. If not better, because you're not playing monsters, you could normal summon, like, Torrential Tribute is devastating in your list. And if a monster summon, destroy all monsters on the field. Like, and if you're just needing to just play a set card, you just basically Dark Hole them on their turn. So, Tribute could also be another card to look at. Those are kind of like the traps that I like to play. If you want to be cute, you can play like one Waking the Dragon. But, no, not really, because that's just going to send it to the grave. And then, even if your opponent sees it, you could Anubis it back. So now it'll be hesitant to destroy your stuff. I don't know. This is a really good list, a really fine list. I usually never play 3 rollbacks. I'd probably just play 2 because you could send them and do stuff, and you could get them back with your Paleos. Oh wait, no, you're not playing the Paleo that gets them back. Usually there's a Paleo, I think, that gets your stuff back from the graveyard. Yeah, this guy you might want to consider running at least at 1 if you want to get a Banished Trap back, because then you can play 1 less rollback and 1 more Paleo. Because this guy always can just send this. It's up to you. It depends. If the rollback, because sometimes I hate seeing rollback in the hand, and there's no way to get rid of rollback in the hand. You're not playing any discard cards, any cards that are going to make you discard. So a rollback in the hand is going to hurt you, which is why Trapaholic is really good for your list, because you can at least destroy a rollback. So that's kind of interesting there. So I'll consider Trapaholic for you. But if you want to play 3 rollbacks, that's fine too. Black Goat Laughs is nasty. That's a great card. All of these is good. Good list. Small Archfiend is pretty much Elemental Burst. You've got an Ice Dragon's Prison, which is interesting. And then you know what? You might as well play... like Dimension Barrier here. I'd play Dimensional Barrier. That's something that you could get too involved. Since you're not playing a lot of 2-ofs, I guess we can't cut the trap trick that I was thinking of, but definitely consider, you know, some of the cards that I said that you may or may not want to go to 2. Yeah, a lot of these then can go to 1. Do we need these all at 2? I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, this list is great. This list is great. I think even we could probably cut Talent, because Talent, it's hard to trigger with this deck. in certain situations. If we've got like a hand of all traps, talent is not going to trigger. So there's a lot of times talent could be wasted. But at the same time, you do want to thrust into grass looks greener. And so at that same time, talent is good. But more often than not, if your opponent's got cards, you want to search grass. So, I don't know. We'll just leave it at 61. Figure out what card you want to cut there. And that's what I want. Oh, Ryan Seacrest, we're going to take off. Okay. All right. So yeah, the greatest. I like that. I like that. You got a mini request to watch your second replay? All right, let's see. And then Matt's Gaming TV is next. Where's Gamba? Gamba Life. Let's see. He's got a mini request. He says, watch this replay. He says, because I will admit that first replay was absolutely hilarious. I thought you were going to lose. Or, I mean, but I was like, or I didn't know how you were going to win. Because I saw I had the word win next to you. Why is going first? You're going second. Well, see, you're running that monster gate. And this is, again, where the trouble is. You've got really no monster to gate from the monster gate. Granted, Anubis, the Last Judge, will get you. In this case, you're lucky. Oh, actually, you have Treasures of Kings, too. You have both ways to search it. But I think more often than not, in a 60-card list, you're going to struggle to find a monster to send with Monster Gate. So, that I think is a little bit troubling. Going into Nightmare Phoenix, what is this guy, Orcus? Okay. I thought for sure this guy was going to be a... Oh, sending Fabled Lurie. That's cute. So here we go. Oh, man. This is actually deadly. So now he's got full Fiendsmith. Let me fast forward this because we know Fiendsmith is long and Orcus is both long. So both of these are going to take a while. Going to go into Sequence. Sequence is going to fuse. Going to get the double bubble here with Lacrima. Lacrima's going to get this guy back. He might go into the DD guy here and just, yep, he's just going to go into the DD guy there. The DD guy, for those who don't know, has a 76% win rate. And this card right here prevents you from special summoning twice. So that's really deadly. Luckily, you don't special summon that much, so you don't have to worry about it unless, like, this doesn't count as a special summon that causes an effect. So you don't even need to worry about that with DD. So anyways, we're going to do that. Do this. Bada bing, bada boom. Go here. Now we've got this combo going. Orcus is going. Now you've got this. Now, I'm pretty sure he searched the trap somewhere or another. So you've got to deal with an Omni Negate, 2 special summons, protections, plus whatever else these bodies are going to turn into, which is deadly. So I know you've got to... And where's the Field Spell? Where's the Field Spell? Okay, there's the trap. Is he not? Where's the Field Spell? Because he's going to need the Field Spell to start doing stuff. I'm guessing it's in his hand. Yeah. All right. There it is. All right, so he's got the Field Spell out. He's got some destruction protection, which is deadly because he's protected now from Elemental Burst. He's got the double summon protection. He's got an Omni Negate. He's got to steal your card for... Yeah, I'm going to steal your card, but he's got no room to put it. He should have had like a Link 4. He could have even went into a Bawa Q or something. That's why I said early in the list, the Bawa Q. This guy did 22 summons, by the way. Literally, I was counting. All right, so we're gonna do Anubis the Last Judge. He's letting that go through, going into Man with the Mark. Man with the Mark's gonna search. He's gonna stop that and destroy. Look, see, now you've got no card for Monster Gate. That's why I said cut Monster Gate completely from your list. Cut it, because now how are you gonna use? Now you got a dead card in your hand. All right, we're gonna use Treasures of the Kings. That's gonna get you Apophis. Now you're gonna set that card, Verdict, which is nice. That's gonna get you this guy. Now, here's something cute. Yeah, you're gonna banish that, get this guy. This guy now is gonna search you for the Treasures of the King. Oh, Defense of the Temple. Okay, this was the card I told you to cut. You might just prove me wrong. You might have me eat my words here and try to break the board. No, he's got the thing that's gonna stop the summon. Okay, so I won't eat my words. What would have been good, what I wanted to see you do here, is add a Temple of the Kings. Adding Temples of the Kings, right? Now you activate Temples of the Kings. Your Verdict of Anubis would have been live, and you would have been able to disgustingly now have an Omni Negate live. You would have had an Omni Negate live. So rather than add Defense of the Temple next time, when you have the Verdict of Anubis, what I would have loved to have seen you do is added, right? What you should have done was added the Temple of the Kings, because now you can do any of these cards the turn that they're activated instead of this, because we knew he had High King Caesar anyways. So that turned this off. What you would have had was an Omni Negate live. You would have had a live Omni Negate. So by doing that, your board would have been much better, and your Grass is Greener would have been protected too. So anyways, but we're adding Grass is Greener here. So again, I think that was a mistake. And I think then, see, just adding the Temple of the Kings and playing it there, I think would have been better for you. But anyways, so we're going to Grass is Greener here. Oh my gosh, you're getting rid of a lot because you're going to bring them down to the... Oh, you're going to send everything to the graveyard. Tartarus instead. Now here goes everything, except for a key couple of things. But here's the thing. He does have a lot of recursion. But you do too, because you've got all of these Anubises. You're going to go into the battle phase here. And now I guess your Monster Gate is live. Oh my gosh. Where did he lose all his life points from? Did he do something that... Oh, he lost all of it from Millennium. So, yeah, I think you won with you won this match, but all you had to do was touch your ear like this, but you touched your ear like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you went the long way around to win. And again, I think there was a lot of ways you could have played that a bit better. See, I would have loved for you to search Temple of the Kings with the Scorpion of Serket there. And then that would have let you, again, you would have had an Omni Negate live. You would have just had better protection for your, basically your Reasoning, and your Monster Negate would have had more protection. Yeah, it makes the counter trap live. You didn't know that? Yeah. So, because look it, I've done that before and it wins me games. You can activate one trap card the turn it was set. It doesn't matter if it's Needlebug Nest. It doesn't matter if it's a continuous trap. Because look, and normally people use it for the Swamp Deity. They'll special summon the Swamp Deity and go into and get this one out. They'll do Apophis, which searches this, which gets that. So that's pretty cool there. But the Verdict of Anubis is where you can activate that the turn it's set. And then since you control Temple of Kings, you would destroy everything. Granted, he had protection with the Din Gursu, but what's more important is that you had an Omni Negate to protect your Grass Looks Greener into your Monster Negate. Like, you had that as protection. So I would do it that way. Because since you layered into Defense of the Temple was a waste, because you knew your opponent had the DDD King guy out on the field, adding this card was a waste anyways. So this shouldn't have been the card you searched. Adding this card would have been the better search. Or, if anything, at least adding a second Treasures of the Kings for follow-up. Because you know that card is dead in the water until you get rid of the DD King guy. So, yeah, red reboot's cool anyways. But yeah, that's what I would do. No, it's not normally continuous. It's also counter traps, and I've got replays where I think I just hit him with where I hit him with that combo. Let me see if I have it somewhere like saved. Yeah, see, I've got a bunch of Anubis replays. I don't know. There could be any of them. I don't want to go fishing for them. But something's telling me it's this one. Let's just play this one real quick. I want to see if I did this one. We'll just take a look at this. And then Matt Gaming is next. Matt Gaming TV is next. So, do this. So let's see if I hit... don't look like I hit him here. What kind of list am I on? Since I'm on Varudris, I'm guessing I'm on the list. I'm against Hugin here. Oh gosh, I'm getting banished. But I am also on... Oh, I'm only on a 40 card deck here, so I'm probably on a Reasoning 40 build. But I'm also playing Pot of Desires, which banishes 10, which is deadly to go against in Runic Fountain. But you know what? I need those draw too. So actually, how do I even win this? This is deadly because I'm getting comboed by Sprite. I'm letting him do his whole combo. Plus, oh, this is kind of deadly. Oh, I've got Evenly Matched. I do have Super Poly. Evenly Matched won't do anything against the Sprite board, though, because he's got the negate for it, so I'll just throw away Evenly Matched. Now I've got a Garura here. I'm going to use the Pot of Desires, which I'm always hesitant to banish cards versus a banished deck. But the way I play my cards, I guess, is really good. There we go. I draw into Reasoning anyways. He's going to banish more cards. And we're going to go right into the battle phase. Here we go. I'm going to use reasoning because I wanted to get rid of IP Masquerena. Here we go. Off to the races. Going to send all my cards strictly to the graveyard. See? And I can even play. I'm on a 40 card list, and my list is way more concise. Sending cards. I've known now to cut this Merciless Scorpion because look, he just doesn't do anything. When he gets milled with reasoning, it's gone. Anyways, everything's going to the graveyard. You can't see it, but I only have 2 cards left in the deck. My head is blocking it, but I milled everything except for 2 cards. Anyways, I get to go here, and I milled everything except for 2 cards. I get to go into Varudra, so I get a nice little reasoning stuff there too. And here's cool. I protect myself from anything else. Yeah, he's done so. Because that was going to banish his field spell, and he surrenders. Apparently he had 2 cards left. But what's cool was the Anubis, even though I got only 2 cards left, was recycling my cards back. Alright, so that was not the right one I wanted to show. Maybe it's this one. I do want to, because I know I have a replay somewhere, and it's locked, where I use the Anubis technique to just completely sucker punch a guy. Alright, this guy's going first. Oh, I was playing That's 10 in Metal Foes Fusion. So I was running some interesting tech cards here. Oh, that was this guy. No. That was a crazy comeback win. That's actually one of my replays I have. We'll just try this one if that's not it. Shufflers? Shufflers could be okay. Shufflers are good against Yummy. So I do think, like, if you activate something and then he combos. Oh, here we go. This might be it because I have a Temple of the Kings right here in hand. Let's see what's going to happen. I do reasoning. There's my verdict. Or maybe I just completely just... And, oh my gosh, reasoning is going off, bro. Reasoning goes off. And that's the reason why I cut hand trap. Because if you have reasoning, it's just going to go off like this. Look, it just goes off. Just milled everything. Get to just throw whatever I want away. 1 card for Rudris is just absolutely insane. Here we go. Get this. Get Treasures of the Kings. Put that in. Get that. Treasures. I'm gonna get another Anubis. Get him involved in the situation. Shuffle that back. Go into Silhouette Rabbit. Get him. Alright. Yeah, I can do whatever I want. Oh, see how when I sent this guy, I'm able to search this embodiment? It comes in handy. I mean, I'm gonna set it now, but it can also, it's an extra negate on the field. But I probably won't use it because I only got room for 3. Anyways, we're gonna set this guy up. Now I've got 3 Omni negates ready, willing, and able to go. And yeah, I think I just negate that. Pop it. Anyways. He's got that. Talents. Stop that. Oh, this looks deadly. I don't even know how this guy wins. Oh, he's got a Grass is Greener. Stop that for sure. Now he's got Branded. I've got nothing else to stop. He's on Draco Tail. So now he's off to the races. He's gonna hit me with his Branded stuff. I've got a lot of stuff here. Oh my gosh. Black Goat laughs into what? What did I just do? Oh, I said Mirror Blades. Oh, it's Mirror Jade. So yeah, he gets rid of my embodiment. I don't care. That was a waste. That's fine there. Gets rid of that. Goes to the end phase. All right, he ends in a pathetic card because our end board is too strong. I draw your finished, and it's funny because he is finished. Go into Link Spider. Go into SP Little Knight. I actually shouldn't even have banished that. I should have just went to the battle phase, but he's done anyways. I've got a negate for that. Yeah. I don't know. It's one of these deck lists. I don't know which one it is, but no, I've done it before, and it's a good technique to do. Anyways, let's keep moving on. Let's go to Matt's Gaming TV. All right. Matt's Gaming TV here. Let's look at your... Looks like it's White Forest. No, I got completely thrown off. What? Did not... Oh yeah, it is White Forest. I hit opponent's deck. I was like, is this... Okay, yeah, it looks like you're playing White Forest, toy box, White Forest. Okay. Take a look, let's copy it. With the Magician Souls package, which is really good to send toy box and stuff. Okay, let's take a look. What's my favorite archetypes? Any control decks. Any control decks. I love mid-range and control. Anything that makes a back and forth game where the superior opponent wins. The longer I can make the game go on, the better chances I have for victory, because that's more chances for my opponent to mess up. So anything that can make the game go longer than turn 3. All right, so you're going to maxi your opponent. He's going to end his turn. Now it's basically like you get to go first. All right, so you got your toy box stuff. You're going to set up toy box, go first. Going to set up your little toy soldier, step by step, heart to heart, left, right, left. We all fall down. That's the toy soldier. Bellstar's going to get negated here, but you got Sinful Spoil still to go off. Toy soldier's going to get you what you need here. That's going to get you this. He's got an effect veiler for that, which is nice. Okay, but you still got everything in the book. You've got this. You're going to go to the battle phase right now. Interesting. Okay, going to go to the battle phase. Going to go there. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if we could find a better extra deck slot than for that, but that's fine there too. What's our opponent on? Our opponent's on some ancient gear golem stuff here. He's gonna take you to Gear Town, baby. He's gonna pop Gear Town, make your attack go down to nothing. Now you gotta send that. Get her, put everything face down. And then this is gonna get you, as a determination, gonna fuse into the bat, which is interesting. I thought for sure you're gonna go into the other one. Gonna add an Azamina or Sinful Spoils. I thought, were you not playing, oh yeah, I was surprised you didn't go into Ela Silva there. Because this guy's trying to OTK you. Okay, he's gonna get rid of that. Oh, he's gonna go to the battle phase here. That's just bad reading on his part. Toy Box has a hidden effect that instantly destroys you if you try attacking it. Now your Toy Tank, he should resign. After that move, I promise you the next thing that happens is he resigns. Oh, he's still playing. Okay, sorry. I thought whenever some people misplay like that, they usually just resign. And, by the way, you don't want to destroy Dia Bellstar. She's the one card you don't want to destroy because she just comes back anyways. So this guy is not doing reading on his part. He's destroying the one card that has great recursion. I don't see you losing this here. Yeah, you put your toy box back. That's kind of cute. Gonna go into that. Instantly just clap him. Okay. Alright, but I think there was stuff on both sides. I think that could have been... Well, actually, no. You adding some of that stuff helped you there. But let's look at your list now. Your opponent played absolutely nuts. As far as... I didn't like what he was doing. But, alright, we're playing a nice White Forest stuff. I got rid of my toy box stuff. It's a good package, and you're playing with the Illusion of Chaos package, which is perfect. If you really want to search Illusion of Chaos more, you can also play Prep. 3 Prepped. What does 3 Prepped do? 3 Prepped allows you to search Illusion of Chaos. Illusion of Chaos lets you search Magician Souls. So you running a 2 there kind of's not necessary. Like, you could have cut it down to like a 2-2-2. Because that makes it more consistent. And that also, you want to, as White Forest, you want more spells. You want spells in your hand. So even if you had this and this in hand, these cards need you to send spell and traps. So adding Preparation of Rites when you're on a White Forest toy box engine is almost the first thing that I see, almost necessary. Necessary that you put in these Preparation of Rites and slim these down. Because you're playing a deck that wants you to send spell and traps from the hand to the graveyard anyways. So not having Preparation of Rites in here to search Illusion of Chaos, to search Magician Souls, to get, even if you have 2 Preparation of Rites in your hand, can now send these extra cards for draws, or you can use them as fuel for your White Forest. I think is that already was the first thing I saw, and I was like, yeah, you need Preparation of Rites in here. If you're not using Preparation the Preparation of Rites with this deck, you need to do it. You need to be prepared. You know, that's what Scar says in Lion King, man. Be prepared. Preparation of Rites will make you be prepared, because now you set up your White Forest cards, or you set up this into this, and even if you have an extra one, you get rid of it. Or you don't even need to use this to search, just illusion. Even if you have an Illusion of Chaos, this just goes into this, you send it to the grave even if you don't need it. Preparation of Rites isn't even a hard once per turn. It's soft once per turn. You can use as many of this as you want. Just put it at 3. It'll search you these bad boys. And not to mention, this will send one, this will get rid of it. Oh, just put this at 3. Put it in, baby, put it in me. Just put the Preparation of Rites in, man. That's the easiest thing I could say to just use. That's so good. All right, so now that's the first thing we fixed, immediate fix. It's like you came into my arm, or you came into my doctor's office, and your arm was not attached to your body, and you're like, what can I do? Well, let's first let's sew up this Preparation of Rites, put that in there. I definitely want to encourage you to watch a video I made on the Illusion of Chaos package. It tells you the correct ratios to play for this. I made a whole video dedicated on Illusion of Chaos package and the right numbers to play, because I can't remember if it was like 2-2-2 or if it was 3-2-2, but watch the video and it will show, or it might even have been like 1-2-3, I can't remember, but there's a certain ratio that you need to play if you're playing this package, and I would watch that video, please. It tells you the right ratio. I mathematically broke it down, which I forget because I did it like 6 months ago, so I forgot the correct package, but it's so good. So please watch that video, Matt. And if you're even on YouTube, or you've got a YouTube yourself, because I see TV, go ahead and do a reaction video to it if you want. I don't even care. Yeah, please. But yeah, it's got the math to the correct package that you want to play with that. So Matt, definitely I would add Preparation of Rites to this deck list, because look, you can even send it with Diabellstar. You've got cards that send stuff. I forgot about that. You've got cards that send, you've got cards that pop, you've got cards that drop and slop and do everything. Since you've got cards that send, oh my gosh, I also encourage you to play one copy, only one, of this card called Metalfoes Fusion, right? And make sure it's the shiny one too, baby. Make sure it's this glistening, shiny Metalfoes Fusion. Because what happens if this card's in your graveyard? Just shuffle it and draw a card. How are you getting this card to the graveyard? Well, if you draw this in your hand, any of your White Forest cards can just send it for pure advantage. And any of your Diabellstar monsters. By the way, I have the, you're gonna see, I have the Diabell. I've got the new Diabell art that you gotta see. You also gotta get this witch here. She's actually really good. This new art for her. Look at that. Anyways, so what you want to do is make sure we get that, because look, she sends this, he gets this, which sends this sends this, and now you're plussing off of a plus. You're plussing and plussing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what you're really doing is multiplying, because when you plus off of a plus, so when this guy sends this card to the graveyard to draw 1, guess what? This card also is going to draw you 1. So add 1 copy of Metalfoes Fusion to your White Forest deck, because all of your White Forest cards can send it. Your Illusion of Chaos Preparation H package sends it. And even you can send a face down card you control the graveyard. Even if at the very least you can put that to the graveyard, send it. You've got so many different ways to send this to the graveyard. So many different ways. Plus, don't forget, you can get Azamina involved. With Hallowed Azamina, can search this, can get rid of this. There's so many different ways to get rid of this Metalfoes Fusion. Just putting it at 1, trust me, you'll love it. Like the guy says at Men's Warehouse, you're gonna like the way you look, I guarantee it. So put in Metalfoes Fusion and put in your Preparation of Rites. With that said, let's continue looking at this list. Let's see, we've got this, running 3 of her. Okay, normally I only run 2 of her, but yeah, you can run her at 3. Because she's so good. Okay, you're running the 2-1 package. It's fine there. I don't really see anything bad about your hand traps or your package here. You've got the Red Eyes and Dark Magician. I know you want to go into that Dark Dragoon. You've got Red Eyes Fusion. You've got Vertai Anaconda. So any of your 2 bodies, you'll end with doing that. That's fine. That's a little tech card. That's a little cuteness aggression I like seeing. But yeah, some people will say Brick City. I mean, you could get rid of that. I think it will clean you up a little bit, you know, like a little barber. But if you want to play that package, go into that. I'm not going to stop you, especially if you start running stuff that's going to make you plus off of some of your bricks. You're running the I love this Sinful Spoils card. This is such a good board breaker. I love it. Keep it in your deck. If someone tells you to cut this, cut them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's such a good... like I said, cut their deck list. You know what I'm saying? That card's great. Tails, one hollowed. Dark Magician Circle, okay. Sinful Spoils. We play this at 2. Even 3. This is such a good card. This is such a good card. Because that searches you hollowed. You probably want to play this at 3, honestly. At the very least, 2. At the very least, I think you want to play this at 2. Put this... Oh my gosh, you're playing Eternal Soul? Alright, I think you're going a little too far with your Dark Magician love. That's fine. I mean, I know you're playing the Magician's Rod. But okay. Alright, I mean, hey, I won't knock it. Sure. So... Yeah, because that turns on your Dark Magician stuff. I mean, this alone was enough. But sure, okay. But yeah, I would play Deception either at 2 or 3. Soul Servant. Okay. Alright. Not sure. I don't know, you're going really hard into this Dark Magician stuff. What else do you have for fusion here? You've got the Dark Magicians, which is an alright card. And then, really, you just want to go into Red Eye's Dark Dragoon. I think you just get there by just going into Verte Anaconda with all your bodies. You get so much bodies, just go into that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got the idea of playing Metal Foes Fusion and Lightsworn Horrors? Yeah, it's so good. Oh, he's on a budget. I must have missed that. I must have missed that sentence. But hey, if you're on a budget, this card is free. It's SR. You know what I'm saying? SR. But I personally, I would chop all of this. This is just me. Chop the Dark Magician stuff. Right? Let's see how your deck looks when we chop it. Right? Chop this. Now you have more room. Because what happened is you had like a level 8 synchro and you went into this right away. And I kind of didn't like it because you didn't go with the synchro monster. That means that leaves now you could find a better 8 to go into, right? Now you leave room for like a synchro 8. Right? So now we can get some like better cards. Right? You can get this. I mean, granted, the 4s are the tuners, so no, maybe you don't want that, but I mean, Mr. Packbit is kind of good. There's some good 8s. There's some good 8s to play around too. That you could go into. A Borreload Savage could be interesting if you do some like Link stuff first. Like yeah, you can go into some good 8s, but you also, because you're running this card, you get to special summon a level 7 or lower synchro. There's a card here. His name is like Shrimp. Zapper Shrimp. Look at this guy. If you ever want to look at him, Zapper Shrimp. So take a look at this. This card. When your opponent does anything, he activates a card or effect. You spend a spell or trap from your hand or field to the graveyard. Special summon a level... Which, by the way, remember, we just added more. Special summon a level 7 or lower tuner synchro monster from your extra deck or banishment. Let's get this Zapper Shrimp out. When this guy special summon, you send one card from your hand or field to the graveyard, which, remember, you should have a lot, especially with the Metal Foes Fusion, the toy cards. That's not a problem. Target spells, trap your opponent controls, destroy it. Nice. Then, once per chain, during your opponent's main phase, quick effect, immediately synchro summon. So now your Zapper Shrimp and your Diabell can go into Baron, let's just say, right? Now you can go into Baron to Floor. So by cutting all of that Dark Magician fluff, you opened up a lot of utility and you closed your deck list to get it more concise, more consistent. So now you got a Baron to Floor play. There's also this synchro you can go into too. You can go into Poplar. you could search the Poplar card. When this guy special summoned, you get to target 2 of your White Forest graveyards, put them face up in your spell and trap as traps, which is another thing I'm going to show you, another cool trip. Then you get to Synchro Summon, and you get to go into Synchro 12. So that lets you go into the Doom Dragon. I think his name's just Doom. Where is he? Dragon. Let's just search 12 Synchros, because that's fine anyways. So that's going to let you go right into, you know, well, not that bad boy, but where is he? Maybe he's an 8, maybe he's a 10 or something. But you've got a lot of, because you'll have an 8, you'll have a 4, and you'll have an 8 on the field. You can go into a 12. There's a lot of good 12s here. By the way, that card's unaffected. Which one do I want? Oh, there he is. Vengeance Dragon, right here. Thank you. He was a 12. All right, yeah, you go right into Vengeance Dragon. I was thinking Doom Dragon. Doom Dragon's the other one. And then during this phase, you target a spell or trap on the field, make it a continuous spell. So now you can move your opponent in the back row. And then during the battle phase, you can target a continuous spell and destroy it. So that's pretty cool. And then also, since you're putting a lot of cards in the back row, we can now look for Doom Dragon. Doom Dragon is this guy. He basically, any 2 cards in the back row, you get rid of them, and you get to go into this guy. So that's really good there. I don't know how are we getting Garura in this deck list? Were you running Super Poly at one point, and then you took it out? What's Garura doing here? I'm gonna take it out. I don't know how you get to Garura. What was Garura doing in that list? I'm guessing you were playing Super Poly at some point. Or just like you like hard make it in a weird way. But yeah, no, take Garura out. And then yeah, so now you have like a Doom Dragon. Again, like consider one line. Either consider the Zapper Shrimp line or the Poplar line. Either go Zapper Shrimp into Baron or Poplar into Vengeance. If you run the Vengeance stuff, if not the Vengeance stuff, you could probably take that stuff out and take out Poplar. But at least at the very least, keep the Zapper Shrimp line. Because that's good. You probably want to play this one at 2. Just because this is a good card to make. And again, that opens up your extra deck a lot more. Use Gangrenol? Oh, and you send Garura with Gangrenol. Yes. I did mention that. Okay, that's fine then. But here's another card you can send too. If you're gonna do Gangrenol, play Malong also. Malong, just like Malong decks that we play here, Malong lets you, if this card is sent to the graveyard, target a face-up card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. So if you make this on your opponent's turn, you now have an interruption instead of just being forced to draw a card. So I would do that then. And then you got a good 15 card list right here. And then look at that. We smoothed it out a lot more. Look at the smoothness. Because yeah, Blazing Cartesia goes into this. Yeah, cut that. You won't need that. That's how I would run this. Maybe I could even cut one more for 45. Oh yeah, cut these. Because you're replacing the Preparation of Rites to search this package anyways. Much better. Much better. I even think we run this at 2. Because that's the card you really want to see. And then just add some like more fun spellcasters like a Droll. And maybe a effect. Because here's what's good about Veiler. He's a light spellcaster. So I think there's some ways where that comes into effect with this, right? Was this guy? Oh no, he has a level 4 light spellcaster. I think he might come into effect. But anyways, just have a nice 45 deck list. Let's look at how it goes. All right, draw sample. All right, going first, we've got Toy Soldier into Sylvie. Deception too. Look, see, adding that second Deception, I think was clutch there. Lets you go into your as Amina plays, gets full combo. You've got full combo going first. Going second, you've got you draw Ash Blossom off the top, which is okay versus Draco Tail, so that's not bad. And you isolate yourself against Maxi, so that's not a bad top deck. And yeah, you've got some plays to do. Let's see. Going second, you've got some, or going second, you've got a good hand already. You've got full combo here, pretty good stuff. And going second, you've got great stuff here, so that's fine. Going first, you've got that into your Diabelle's discard stuff, and you discard stuff. Yeah, you've got full combo. Going second, you've got a hand trap, and you've got the Magician Souls package to bait stuff, so that's good. What do we got here? Going first, you've got your toy box. Yeah, great stuff going first. Yep, send that stuff, and then yeah, Deception. Deception has to tribute a monster. That's fine. So you'd have to get rid of a hand trap. Probably I'd get rid of Droll and put yourself off to the races. Going second, though, you have all of these at your disposal with Toy Soldier, which is disgusting. Going first, you've got LZ with Sinful Spoils White Forest here, which lets you get not that crazy of a going first hand, honestly. Yeah, can you fuse with this and this? Oh, that's why, because this is still a light spellcaster. So if that was Effect Veiler, you could still go into, I believe, this. That's why I said Effect Veiler was a good choice. Because look, if Ash was Effect Veiler, you would still be live, because you'd have a play to go into this. You'd be able to fuse into this. That's why Veiler can sometimes be clutch. Going second, you have a great hand here. Yeah, real good hand going second. Going first, you need some help. Oh. And we could cut circle. You're right. Thank you. So look at that. You even cutting that, getting more concise. Thank you. Look at that. Metal Foes Fusion. You discard Metal Foes Fusion with Diabelle, the Black Witch, and then there you go. Now you just plus for free. You didn't even pay a cost. Normally you have to pay a cost to summon her. Nope, you just drew a card. What card did you get off of Metal Foes Fusion? Well, you got Tales of White Forest. So now you just added that for free. Preparation of Rites will be able to get you your this, which gets you that, which now you can send this if you want to. You got you're off to the races. Again, okay, look, you've got two of these, but they're not hard ones per turn. This guy will get you this, and then this guy gets you this, which now you could send these cards. This is an extra card. You can send it to the graveyard and get value off of it. Plus, you need an extra discard with Diabelle, so you can get rid of one of those. Really, really good. So even if they ashed one, you can get another one. So good. I can't tell you, having 3 Preparation of Rites and even seeing the duplicates of them is fine. Because look, even this, you need to send a spell trap from your hand to the graveyard. So look at this. So good. So good. All right, here we go. We got all of this stuff. This is this hand right here. Yeah, Wanted gets you Diabelle Star. Diabelle Star will be able to... This will send this, go into this. Probably you special summon this to bait something, but then you cut that with Diabelle Star. Diabelle Star gets you stuff and you're off to the races. Going second, you've got a great hand. Yeah, deck list is great. Deck list is fire. Great deck list. That's a good one. So yeah, I've seen going first, going second. Great hands, great hands. So yeah, that's how I would play it. That's what I would do with this deck. It's getting late. We're gonna do turbo time here because there's some people that I'm just gonna do turbo and just look at your list. I'm not even gonna watch the replays. We're just gonna go turbo into lists. Let's just finish out what we got here. Let's look at Jubilee. Is Jubilee here? Jubilee. Jubilee, any Jubilee? Jubilee doesn't have any replays. Unless I put in the number wrong. I don't know. Alright, so next up is Cody. Is Cody here? Cody, are you here?
Oh, my boy, B9NE09. You sent a gifted sub. No, I must have missed it. My Twitch went out for a second. So I missed your gifted sub. I apologize, B9. I'm gonna put you to the front of the list because of that. So we're gonna put you to the front of the list. Let's take a look at your deck list. I hope you're on a ninja list. No, you were on pendulum stuff. I saw the ninja guy. I got excited. Let's see your deck list. Copy it. We're going into turbo time here because it's getting late. So we're gonna try to get to everyone. Let's just look at the list here. We are in the mythical, basically the Endymion list here. You're playing a lot of Endymion stuff, and this is what's cool. You're using the upstart goblin stuff, which I said, which is good to get counters. Even though, let's just take a look at your list. A gifted schlub. hey, no, I appreciate everything. And anything helps, man. I love it. I love it. So let's take a look here at the Endymion list. I don't have, as you can see, I don't play Endymion. I don't play the pendulum stuff that much. It's too long of a combo. Not my style. Not a big combo person. I am a grind game person, but I do know how the Endymions works. You want to get all the counters you want on your bodies, baby. And yeah, so you're already running the upstart goblin stuff. You're running into the void. You're running stuff that gets you stuff, which is good. I've seen some people play the Toon Table of Contents list, but I'm not a fan of it. I'm just going to mention it just in case. Where Toon Table of Contents, search Toon Table of Contents, search Toon Table of Contents. That's like, it's just a way to get free counters. Some players will run it. You're on Ebon Sun, so you're already a Chaz. You're already an absolute menace. I've made a video of how much I love Ebon Sun. So yeah, Ebon Sun is a great card. So I already love you for that. You're running your Yummy counter, which is nice. I have no idea what this card does. This is the new Magistus card. Send another Magistus to the graveyard. Remove 2 spell carders. Activate these effects. Special summon a spellcaster from your hand or face up extra, or banish a card in the field. Okay. Interesting. I don't see any of the Magistus. Oh, well, it's also an Endymion card, so that's cool. I don't know how good this card is. I'm guessing it's really good, though. You're running 2 field spells. Again, you're running 2 chicken games for the counters. 3 mythical institutions. We want counters, baby. Counters, counters. Counters is the name of the game here. Let's see if I have anything else that can get you counters quickly. I mean, the Sky Striker package could, but your extra deck is, I know your extra deck is tight as it is. So I don't want to expand your extra deck with that. You're running the 3 upstarts, which is like the best, and you're running 3 into the void, which is also the second best. Oh, you're also running the spellbook engine. Man, adding Endymions. Yeah, I mean, you're on chicken game. You're getting your counters the best way you can. Trying to think of what could be a good card to add that gets you more counters. I mean, I don't think you want to play cards like card destruction. I don't think that's it for you. Yeah, this is a tough one. This is a tough one because, I mean, the pendulum cards themselves get counters. Let's see what you're on here for the extra deck. A lot of good stuff here. Oh, you're on the Cosmic 3 still, which is nice. That's cool. So you get a lot of life points. So maybe when you turn this into a grind match, he's probably on 2 chicken game because 3 will make you, will kind of hurt you, and you really need a field spell to take this over. I mean, granted, they've got ways to get rid of it. But yeah, sometimes you don't want to see the chicken game. Foolish Burial Goods. The chat's coming in with some good suggestions. Again, maybe Burial Goods. What are we burying? What good is good to be burying with Foolish Burial Goods? I don't see anything that he wants to bury in here. I mean, unless he was playing Metal Foe Fusion. Like, right? Metal Foe. Or he could be on the other package. But remember, you can't activate in this hand, and unlike the other deck, he doesn't. I don't think he has ways to get rid of Metal Foes Fusion in his hand. So if he hard draws it, do you have a way to drop it? I mean, granted, it will drop it at the end of the turn. But I don't know. Oh, this guy does have a discard effect. That's the opponent's turn, though. If you have cards, again, I'm not familiar with the in Dominion cards that discard stuff. Maybe that could be an option. That could be probably a little package. Well, he's just looking for stuff to get his counters. Let's just look and see how his deck lists go. Let's look at his sample draws. Going second, he's got Dark Ruler No More. And then going first, I'm sure some of these are one-card starters. Again, I'm not the best. And then oh, he even gets the Ebon Sun. Granted, maybe he is discarding Spell and Traps too, because he's got Ebon Sun, and that's got the discard stuff. But lets him add it back to his hand. So maybe Metal Foes Fusion is good. Maybe some of these do discard. But let's continue, because we all know that we're not reading all of these stuff, because I'm not an Indominion player. Going second, it looks good. It looks like you've got stuff to get your counters here. Spell Power Mastery, of course, is also broken in your deck. It's probably the best card in your deck. Maybe since it's a normal, maybe you play a Thrust to thrust into that. Maybe you run Thrust. Alright, that's all really I could say about this deck list here. Because honestly, I don't play in Dominion. So this is probably one of the decks I can't help you with the most. So I don't want to give bad advice, right? It's unfortunately you walked into a brain surgeon's office with a with like a heart problem, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like the wrong doctor. I'm not the best doctor for this, you know. It's like I'm really good at calculus and statistics, but you hit me up with a geometry problem. Yeah, I could probably do geometry and I know what geometry is, but if you ask some advanced geometry stuff, then maybe I won't be the right one to help you. So I'm not gonna give you bad advice there. So, but your deck looks great. It looks like right. It looks like if you go first, you're gonna absolutely knock your opponents off. But if you go second, maybe you might have a bad time. I don't know though. I don't know how good your deck is at breaking boards. Let's go to PK Masters. PK Master here. I just get 884 562. I think PK is on my list though. PK, can you put your friend code in again? I know I have you as a friend. Got a lot of friends. Oh my gosh. I don't know where PK is. I'm feeling is it Chicaboo? No. But either tell me your name or give me your number one more time. Yeah, no. To get in this lesson, all you had to do is put in your friend code. It's I don't charge. No, we're just speed running the rest of these. Cause yeah, we're getting tired. We've been deck doctoring for 2 hours now. I didn't even do a single match. We've just been yapping this whole time. No slapping, just yapping. You know what I'm saying? We've just been tailoring our decks. Oh, the American Nobles jumps the line instantly. American Noble just used his flash pass, baby. That's what I'm talking about. American Noble helped me out too, by the way. A big fan of him, and he's a fan of me, and I really appreciate American Noble. Give American Noble the heart and the like, because this isn't the first time American Noble helped me out. Yeah, PK, send it again in the chat. I must have missed it. I must have missed it. Just write your thing in the chat. And while we do that, we're gonna look at Noble's list here. 283, because I gotta keep everything going, baby. Thank you, Noble. Oh, let me cook with a name too. With the burger? Oh, come on. Let's go. Please tell me you're playing Nouvelle. Oh, we're playing Ryu Gay. Okay. Alright, I accept. I accept your terms and conditions. I'm gonna watch the whole replay too. I know we're on the Flash Pass, but Noble's an OG, and he gets to replay watch because yeah, he's helped out my channel so much. Anyways, Great goes second hand here, because we got the Deer Servant, Ultimate Slayer, we've got talents, a lot of good stuff here. All right, so let me write down. Hold on, I gotta write down the number. What did I get wrong? 884 562 195. I had 165. 195. Okay. Oh yeah, probably wouldn't let you send the loan number. I don't know why. All right, so we're going into the enemies going into Red Dragon stuff, Dragon Ball Z. All right, he's gonna go and burn you for hit you with a little Kamehameha. Gonna go into the Archfiend Dragon. That dragon's gonna go get more stuff. These dragons are absolutely deadly, by the way. This card, quick effect. Target your opponent controls, negate its effects. Okay, so he got a quick effect negate, and now he's gonna get some more stuff. He's gonna go into more Red Rising stuff. Rising Dragon. This guy just comboing endlessly. It's like the when you're really hungry, the opponent, the person that's ordering in front of you just keeps comboing off, and you're just like really hungry. Anyways, goes into a second Archfiend Abyss. This isn't. You can only use this once per turn. Interesting how he went into two. He's probably gonna go into something else here. I can't see him leaving two of these on the board. A Dispatter. What? You can target a face-up card you controls, negate the effect until the end. You can only use each effect of this once per turn. Why did he make two of them? Alright, maybe there's something I don't know. Alright, we'll find out. Let's watch. Maybe there's something I don't know about this end board. Alright, you're gonna Ultimate Slayer. We're probably gonna get rid of this guy right here. Yep. Ooh. This is funny. Golden Cloud Beast. It's funny that we got rid of one of them, but we still have to deal with another one. So that's actually kind of funny. Master Weeze, cut you from the list. Okay. I had you on the list after PK. All right, Master Weeze, thank you for... I wish I could give you a thumbs up. Thank you for being here. I remember for the next Deck Doctor I do that you got to go to the front of the line. Speaking of which, I'm calling it Dragon Ball Z, but you're the Master Weeze. Anyways, Master Weeze is going to sleep. Let's wish him a good night. Anyways, yeah, Garuda is a sneaky monster boss. Our triple tactics talent. We're going to look at your hand. You're so confident you're going to rip out the Ash Blossom. We also saw that he had a Effect Veiler, so we're going to rip that out. Going to Nadir Servant. Nadir Servant, we're going to chain Ryuge Rising here. Maximus. Pop this. Did he not? Oh, yeah, he already used this effect. He negated the Sea Spires for whatever reason. He's going to use his negate on the Maximus play, which is a foolish fool move because this is full combo for Ryuge. This is the best card in the game right here for advantage. This lets you get 3 cards, Sea Serpent, Dinosaur, and Worm, and basically put them in 3 different places. One goes to the hand, one goes to the graveyard, one goes to the banish, and then you get to add all of them. Like, so he's going to grab that, and then this is going to get them all back. So all of the Ryuge cards get to come back, and even this bonus one gets to come back from the deck. So now you get to go into Varudris. You get to go into whatever you want here. This is absolutely devastating. Oh, he gets this card, though. That's kind of cool. If this card's going to do something, right? No. We are locked out of the extra deck. I think. Maybe not. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we're locked out of the extra deck because we did use the Deer Servant. But these guys alone do a lot of damage. Oh my gosh, so you really hit them up here. Alright, so you got a lot of bodies. You got this. Pretty good. Oh, I'm on the wrong replay? Okay. Well, I'm going to finish this replay off to the end. So you're going to go use this, go do this. Archfiend goes here. He's going to re-combo off. And the thing that you got to... Oh, this guy lost the time. Or he just gave up. Oh, he surrendered. Alright, wrong replay. Alright, we gotta see Suka. Suka. I do the cha-cha. I've only seen 2 replays here. So you got to make the replay public if there's a replay I'm missing. Is this the right one, Suka? Because you only got 2 replays public. You got Gordian Slicer. You got talents. All right, so we're against Mitsurugi here. Mitsurugi. Gonna do Mitsurugi stuff. Yup. We watch this. Okay, this guy comes back, gets this little crap. Nice. All right. Nice. He's going full 8 mode. All right. Hey, Cody, thank you for the $2 dono here. That's very important for me. Thank you. Give that a like and a heart. Yeah, we got to see that pure favorite Regenesis. All right, so we're going here. Cody goes into duo drive. Or Suka goes into duo drive. This guy gets a large hand. Oh my gosh. Ryziel is so crazy. Okay, it's the replay versus Suka. Yeah. I got it now. So now we've got this going into this sword. Yeah, he's got all these level 4. We know what Ryziel's up to here. He's doing his typical standard stuff. Look at this crazy end board, man. Oh. Gonna draw 2. Get this. Oh, boy. At least he's not drawing next turn, but at what cost? Get the Eclipse Twin underneath this. 2 set cards. A Spell and Trap. So what do we got here? We got 4 pop, Spell and Trap negate, 2 mystery cards, and a mystery hand. Alright. Well, we've got Gordian Slicer here, which is interesting. There's a lot we could send here with that. I think we just start off with Gordian Slicer right away. Yeah, Slice and Dice. Interesting that you chose Crawl. Oh, well, yeah. They gotta be face up. So, yeah. He's gonna pop himself here. Alright. That's why, you know what you should have done? You should have just chose everything. Just like 1 for each. Because you probably should have guessed that he would have popped himself. So I would have just chose 1 of everything. I mean, I guess that's fine either way. But yeah. Let's see what he goes here. He gets his detonator back. But at least you got rid of the field spell, which is really nice. Triple Tactics. Oh, nice. Now you're going to take a little gander at his hand. Oh, you're probably going to rip Ash Blossom out. Yeah. Okay, now we're going to search something. Ultimate Slayer. Now we still have to remember, one of these is going to special summon Mitsurugi to the field and give him an Omni Negate. So we're going to do this. Send... Ooh, Aggregator. Nice. Aggregator, negate that. Now here's I'm just waiting for him to do this stuff. This is what we're in trouble for. That combo is insane that he's about to do. So we're gonna get this. This is kind of protection for that a little bit. Alright, add the Dino Domains. Here you go, you get your 3 special summons. But now, here, he's going to get Mitsurugi. Keep this in your hand, too, by the way. You might need it. So here comes the Mitsurugi guy. That's going to destroy everything. Now you don't have this. That's a free negate. So, that's going to stop it, though. Okay, that's cool. That was well played by you. Alright, he's got that Omni Negate. Now, what do you have? Do you have anything for follow-up here? Do you have anything for follow-up? Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, I think you just misplayed the ordering there. I do think you forgot about the Mitsurugi stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't place the domain to counter the board wipe. Yeah. Because look at that. Once per turn, when the effect with less attack than this card is activated. Yeah, that would have protected you there, huh? Negate the activation, but then he probably tributes his guy anyways. Was there anything else that you could have gotten to protect yourself? Like, I mean, there's probably ways. You probably knew the way you misordered it and did your stuff. All right, let's go into the. Let's copy this. This is a great deck because I like how you're utilizing the extra deck already. There's already a card that I already can improve your extra deck though. I already see something. All right, Ryu Gate cards are disgusting. Extra deck. So we're sending stuff with Ultimate Slayer. We're sending stuff with Nadir, right? And I see you have 2 Tri-Brigade Baron Blossoms. What you want to do is switch these out, I think, or at least leave one and put in, there's another Tri-Brigade card. You want Bucellifus the third. You want this guy in. Because when you send this guy to the graveyard, what happens is you get to send a Beast Warrior from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. So what that means is, oh, not Shirag. Where's Bucellifus? Where is it? Yeah. When this guy is sent to the graveyard, you send a Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast from your extra deck to the graveyard. Bucellifus the second. So what you do is you send Garura to the graveyard, and now, because he's a Winged Beast. So now, instead of sending her to the grave, where you draw one, and then you place a card from your hand on the bottom, instead, you use this guy, and what you do is you send this, and now you just draw one. Instead of drawing one, taking back one, if you have a goated hand, you just draw one. And you don't even need to put anything back. So this guy is like almost a complete upgrade from her. The only reason why you would play her is if you're running Garnets. So that's why I said maybe keep that, because I don't know if these guys could be Garnets. I don't think you need 3 Meteorologic Logic Aggregators, because they're for rank 9s. I don't see you using that much stuff to go into. So definitely cut Aggregator at least down to 2. You've got a lot of good stuff for the fusion popping. You've got this. Oh, I don't even... Okay, yeah, Verugis is here. Yeah, you've got Diviner to send either Herald or Entis, which is nice. And then also... Does that conflict with Gordian Slicer? No. Because what happens with Gordian Slicer then, all you need to do is just send, like, if your opponent's playing XZ's card, just send everything except for the XZ's cards. Or, right, like, it's up to you. Like, so if your opponent's sending this, because Gordian Slicer, you only send 12 cards from your extra deck, right? You still get to leave 3. So you get to leave the 3 you need the most. So if you need, you know, Ultimate Slayer to hit a link, then hit the link. And then just leave a Garura in. You can leave it how you want, like, but yeah, you had the Omni negate. Oh yeah. So, anyways, yeah, I would probably do that. The Ryu Gate can go into the trains, but the way this guy's extra deck, he's sending all of his extra deck to the graveyard, either with Ultimate Slayer, Gordian Slicer, or even with Maximus. So I don't think he's going to go into the trains that much, but that is an option to go into the trains, right? Like, if you want to do that, you could put in the train stuff, because I can't see this ever coming into effect. I mean, you could destroy a weak monster, which is fine, but I'd much rather throw that in there. Probably like this makes the extra deck a lot better. Yeah, Harpy's Feather Duster would have did you nice if you used Thrust to search for Feather Duster, but then you remember you wouldn't have been able to take back your opponent's Ash. You would have had to deal with another Ash. So yeah, definitely. I think you can clean up what you send from your extra deck to the graveyard with Maximus too. Again, because yeah, Garuru's good. Golden Cloud Beast. I think you only need one Malong. I've never really needed two. Like, because these three alone will do the job. Same thing with the fusions. You don't really need much. I guess that's fine for fusion. These are good. You just need these two for that, and then these two for Link. You're pretty good there. And now you have an extra card to do whatever it is that you please. Which could be anything. Honestly, it could be like a sprite, even. Probably an elf. Because then you can revive her. And then you, on your opponent's turn, it lets you send Entis for interruption. So that just gives you interruption. I don't know. Could be whatever you want. So don't take this at face value. But that could be something. Also, what's really cool is if you do tribute this, if you find a way to tribute it, you could do stuff. So like, what could be cute is this actually becomes a good board breaker if you're using Herald. Because look at this. Going second, you tribute one of your monsters, and then you can take control of an opponent's monster. And then, since you tributed a card, now you can special summon a level 2 or fairy. But you're not really running any other fairies, so that's fine. So you don't need to worry about that. But that's just an interesting interaction going second, because you like the going second style, which I do too. Yeah, your ratios are fine here. Everything is fine. I think everything is good here. I mean, someone made a mention of Psyframe here, which could be good. Omega Lord here could be good to get some of your banished stuff back. If this guy's in your graveyard, you target another card in the graveyard, shuffle both in this, but during your opponent's standby, if you make this, you get the banished card back to the graveyard. But I don't really see you making this hard, so I don't think you need that. Yeah. There's a fairy too. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can go to. I think this deck list is nice. This deck list is really good. You can see how like he's able to break boards really easily. He's into the Slicer. He's got Ultimate Slayer. All of this stuff is really, really good. I wouldn't play 3 talents. I would play 2 talents, 3 thrust. 2 talents, 3 thrust. Give yourself like a lightning storm then or something. Because the worst thing to do is to draw 2 with talents into talents, and then you didn't do anything. So I did a video on the math of this, on why you want to run 3 and 2, or at the very least 2 and 1. You really don't want to run. You never want. It's a mistake, I think, to run talents at 3, especially if you're running 3 thrusts behind it. Other than that, I think we're good. I think this deck list is pretty good. Only 1 war zone. I wonder if you want to, if there's any situation where you want to run more. I mean, I get that you got this and this. This goes into this, and these search him. Was that package? You really want to get to this. You really want to get to this. So I wonder if there's just more cards that like, do we just want an upstart then? Just really draw into that? You know what I'm saying? Like, to draw into these? Maybe consider that, because I feel like you need a consistency card here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards at level 10. I wonder if that even warrants a... Is it the sword? You really want to play 17 of them? I forgot what it's called. I think it's an SR. But there's a card that lets you do that. Oh! Yeah, the Blue Eyes card to discard and draw 2 card. Yes. That's the card we need. Oh, awesome Motron. Yes. We need a... I think it's like Flute or something. This. Yeah, what's this? Discard a card, add up to 2 dragons with 3,000 or more attack, 25 or less defense. So by playing this card, yes, by playing the Melody of Awakened Dragon, look at this meets it completely. It's over 3,000 and 25 or less. So you get to add one of these and add one of these. So you get them both. This is good. Yes. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for a consistency card. So even at the very least, right? Maybe cut that down to 2. Yeah, now we're looking more consistent. Now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11. Like, well, yeah. Now we've just added 3 more ways to do that. That's the hero right here. This guy, Melody of Awakening. This is the card. That's the card. That's the card. Yeah. That's the card to play. I was looking for something that was going to be more consistent. That's where just knowledge of the game, like knowing stuff, that's where it's helpful. And yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. So now your Nadir's. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Because now you've got more ways to get that, more ways to send Herald, or more ways to get this guy out. Nadir sends Herald with that. That's good. Or get him. Garura, draw 1. Yeah, that's perfect. Because your only other way to get this was through Nadir, which you had to jump through a lot of hoops. But this can be your second option, which is really good. Yeah. That's what you needed. That's what this needed. All right, I'm very satisfied with that. Let's just do a test here. Yup, look, already drawing it already. Look, so now you've got 2 ways to draw into that card. So if they ash this, now you've got this. Perfect. And then you get to thrust and put stuff down like your spell and trap. Maybe another card for thrust if you're going second too to add to your hand. Like at the very least an imperm. Going second, you drew another one too. That's funny. This isn't even once per turn. So you could do, if it gets ashed, you could do a second one. Going first, really good. Going second, we've got Nadir and Thrust. Okay, that could carry. Oh yeah, I was thinking of Toku Sano. Thank you. This was the card I was thinking of. But I think your card is way better. Because mathematically, there's only 10 cards here. With level 10, you want at least 17 cards that are level 10 if you play these. The math says. I did a video on it. So the math really wasn't there for this card. So, granted, some of these could search them. But, if anything, maybe 1 copy. But, that's it. That's it. 1 copy, because there might be ways you get it onto the field or something. But maybe that at 1 copy. I would think about that one. You don't like it because of the discard? Okay. As long as you get into the way of getting it. I mean, because some of these cards don't mind being discards, right? Like this guy doesn't mind being discarded. Right? If you're going first, you don't mind like discarding your Slayer. Some of these, I think you could recycle some of these back. So some of these you don't mind discarding. I don't know. That's something to think about though. If you're having trouble with consistency. Let's keep looking here. We got this guy shuffle himself back. We got Dino Realm already in hand. See, and this is a perfect example, I think. Because yeah, now you've got these 2 here, so that's kind of redundant. So you get to search with this, and then because if your Nadir servant line gets blocked, you have a second option, and just having that second option is good. Go in second, you've got 2 Nadir servants, so you want to activate that one on. Hopefully they use a negate that's worthy of it. All right, yeah, that's good. All right, let's do one last one. Let's just do. I think that's good. I'm getting tired. We got one last to do, and that's Cody. Is Cody still here? Cody, I remembered you. Don't worry, I've got you. Let's see if Cody's here. Cody, are you here, buddy? I gotta hydrate too. Thanks to Kaiser. Cody Taylor, we're gonna do you. Let me just get a Oh good. I'm here, my friend. Thank you. We're looking at your Regenesis list, correct? Let me just get a water. Good. All right, we're looking at your Regenesis list, right? All right, I'm gonna take that as yes, and we already covered Draco Tail anyway, so I'm gonna look at your Regenesis list. Yeah, I'm looking at Regenesis. Regenesis Draco Tail is also interesting, though. I might want to look at both of them. Alright, so we're going into Dogmanica. Dogmanica grabs Ecclesia. Whoa, hold on. You're not playing Maximus? Okay. You're just getting the negate. I feel like you could have went into Maximus. Maximus could have drew you something. Alright. We're gonna go into this though either way. Okay. Oh, we're against Tistina. Let's go. This guy's already Tistining wrong. He should have just started right off the bat by using this. Now you get aggregated. Look, now you get aggregated. Yeah, see? Yeah, the Tistina player already misplayed. As a Tistina enthusiast, I'm already disappointed. Alright, but anyways, we're gonna go into Demi. Demi's still gonna special summon itself. Yeah, especially, I think he's like, if you see Ecclesia, you want to activate that immediately. Anyways. Maybe he thought you were gonna send Entis and destroy it with Entis. Anyways, we're gonna pop this, go here. I'm actually kind of rooting for the Tistina player here, because I like Tistina. Gonna get Play. Play's gonna get Miasma. Now we can go into a Varudras here. You're still on, but now would be a good time. Well, I don't even know if you could use Super Poly. I mean, these are all Aqua. If you've got a Mud Dragon, I would do it right now before they go into Varudras. Oh, boy. Yeah, because now I don't know if they have anything that matches. Now they got a Dark Worm. And they hype your music up. So now things are getting serious. Yeah, I think you should have used it into a Mud Dragon. I think you should have Mud Dragoned him. You are playing that. 2 monsters, same attribute, but different type. And yeah, these guys were both... Oh no, they're the same. Oh no, there's different type. Oh, sorry. There's nothing you could have went into. You were forced to go. You're forced to watch. All right, my bad. I had it the other way. I was thinking of 2 types, different attributes. Anyways, now you lose your Super Poly here. The Tistina player doing what Tistina does best, and he's going to go into Deception here. Oh, and your Punishment locked, of course. Oh, so that's a weird thing. Playing Punishment with Super Poly, you got to get rid of that. That's already too conflicting. I forgot about that. Your Punishment locked here. Anyways, forgot about that. Bastille Magnemite gets negated. Hollowed Azamina now. At least he cleared everything for you to go to Molcharmy for Wallows. That's kind of cool. So you will get maybe some value here. I think that punishment lock's gonna hurt you for a long time. Here you go. You're giving birth. You got a nice clean birth here. Forbidden droplet. Nice. Setting everything. Demi's coming back. This is deadly. Do you even win this? I don't remember if you won this or not. Oh my gosh, he gets 2 10s again. Now he can go into the trains. Oh, is he gonna go into trains? Oh no, he's gonna go into the thing that sends all face downs. That sends all face downs to the graveyard. Oh! You're gonna use birth. You're gonna send that. Yes, that's good. Flip that face down. Now you're gonna use super poly. He cannot respond to this. So now is a good time to chain droplet to this as well. Oh no, I guess you just lose your droplet. You're gonna get rid of those. Okay, yeah, because he made 2 darks. So that's perfect. We take that. Go into the Predaplant. That turns that face down. By the way, he doesn't care that it's face down. His cards kind of combo off that. Good, good, good. Get that card out of here. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Now you've got a negate. He's got some stuff. He's got plays to make too, by the way. Okay, that's kind of weird. Okay, here's Crystal. Crystal will turn everything face down. Yeah, you just get... all of your stuff gets turned face down. Now it's going to turn this face down, sends that to the grave. That's such a good card. It's Daruma Karma Cannon. Oh, and he gets rid of it. Why are you getting rid of that? What are you going into here? Black Soldier. Oh my gosh, Black Soldier. That gives him a bonus effect now. Gets to banish that card. Okay. Wow. You've got nothing. But Archfiend does come back. That's why I like Archfiend, baby. Also, you get to draw Genesis Dragon off the top. Oh. Show him that. Oh. And Nadir Servant. You're cooking. Okay. Nadir Servant adds the Regenesis Lord. Regenesis Lord comes out. That skeleton quaking in his boots, baby. But it's fine, because he's got you as a pilot. You're going to get Sage. Sage is going to special summon himself for free here. Now you're going to use Nadir Servant. Interesting that you don't want to get Dragon out. I mean, I know you want to save that, but I mean, that's fine. You get that back. Antis pops. That's going to let her come back, and that's going to get Miasma Dragon back, so I don't even know if that was the best pop. But it's fine. You're going to be able to get... okay, this is going to... yeah, he's going to find a way to get the Demi. And then, luckily, he didn't have the card. He wasted the card that... you can negate that, too, which is actually kind of good. I think you just take it here, actually. Oh, no, you don't. You've got to... lucky he didn't have that card that makes Demi come from the top, because then he could quick effect flip all your stuff face down if he kept that. Alright. Now we're going to banish that Breath. I would probably banish the Divine Domain, the Testina thing, because this card's just going to get him advantage. Look, that's the card to banish right here, because now he gets to get another card, and that just sets him up. And all these cards just special summon themselves for free. So he's going to get a free Sentinel from the grave. He's going to get a free Hound from the grave. Yep, all of these just come for free. And then here comes Demi. Demi Lovato's here. Yeah, get rid of your Regenesis cards now. He's still got this. He's going to flip everything face down. Now he gets to go into a Link 2. IP into Gorgon maybe would be nice here. I would like to see IP into Gorgon. Oh, he ends his turn. Oh, because he can't beat those. Alright. He's probably going to go into Gorgon. No, he goes into SP Little Knight. Banish this guy. Wrong banish. I would have banished that for sure. You know you've got Regenesis. I would have definitely banished that Sage. But now... I think you just let it happen. Yeah, you don't care. You'll get Sage back next turn. Oh, you drew a Sage anyways. Yeah, you definitely didn't care. Battle phase. Oh, and you just win. Oh, no you don't. because this guy flipped. I love Castina, man. People sleep on it so much. It's got so much recursion, and so much secret effects. But yeah, I think the Castina player misplayed a couple of times. I think that was really good. Yeah, he missed attacking directly with Hound. Hound is so good. Yeah. Oh, the Zabor deck, you're able to... Yeah, that's so good. That's so good. Let's take a look at some of these lists. Alright, that's... Let's see this one. This is a Regenesis Archfiend deck here with this. Alright, this is one I want to talk about real quick. And then I do want to talk about this one. And then... So, the first one is the Draco Tail one. I already wanted to say to cut this to 1. Because there's not that many cards that you'll be able to show for this, right? You could show 1, 2, 3. But other than that, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 7 cards you have. Not counting itself, I guess. I guess 8, 9, 10 that you could show with this card. So it's not really that good. What's good with Regenesis Draco Tail is all of their cards end on the magic number. Therefore, it's fine to play like Dragon and Warrior. I wouldn't even play Sage. I would just play 1 Warrior, 1 Dragon, right? And because we can't even play the Banish stuff, so I would just play 1 Warrior, 1 Dragon. Maybe not even the Archfiend. I mean, maybe, yeah, you keep the Archfiend in just in case you have like that to search and that's easily searchable. But you don't want to clog yourself up with this. This is also a Fiend, and it doesn't really go with this stuff. I mean, they're good to fuse off on your turn, but... Or your opponent's turn with 5 mana to come back, because they all come back. But I would actually think of putting Archfiend to 1 here. Sage is a spellcaster, which is cool. I believe Sage is a spellcaster. Like, that is cool, but I just don't think you have the Regenesis bodies enough on the field to get this out consistently. So, I think you want this. I think you just want them at 1. And you just search the Dragon and search the Warrior. And just don't even play Birth. Just play this. And these guys, let these guys just keep coming back. And that alone should just be enough to win the game. That alone is enough to win the game. And because he's a dragon too, again, you could send him for any of your cards. So that this guy gets a little bit of a bonus stuff there. So, other than that, let me see something here. Your Draco package is fine. Yeah, I think that's how you would want it, because I just don't think mathematically you have enough 25, right? I mean, I just want to see something. I don't think Lad goes with this deck, but what is it? Oh, it's just 1D. No, that we'll talk about this in the next list. But what is cool too is this card will let you special summon these guys even if you get them off. So yeah, I mean, I guess getting that, but like then you're kind of like at a loop. So let's say, and here's why. Look, so we'll leave this, right? We'll leave it, and then we'll add Birth, and you'll see what I'm saying when I do the test list, right? Watch this. Let's do some test hands here, and you'll see what I'm saying and why I don't like this. So look, You've got the Archfiend in your hand. Nothing matches with it. Nothing matches with it. So you're relying on this Lucius to search, to be able to search Phimina. If they impermed this Lucius, you lose the game. A single imperm stops you, and this doesn't become an extender. So this is why in this list here, I can't see, like, drawing this is hurtful, because if they imperm the Lucius, you're in trouble. If they ash this Lucius, you're in trouble. And just from this first example, just proved my point as to why you do not mathematically have enough cards. You can search this card, but the question is, can you search it? I don't think so, right? Let's see if you were going second. You wouldn't even have had it going second, right? You would have gotten, this would have lost. This would have been a loss going first, or a loss going second, and a loss going first if they had Imperm or Ash. Let's look at another deck list. Let's keep going until we hit Archfiend again, which 33% of the time we will see an Archfiend. So here we go, Archfiend. We do have a matching Magnamut here. The math says we're gonna have about a match about 50% of the time, which is kind of low. And again, it's not really craziness, but yeah, because what's gonna happen more often than not, you're gonna end, instead of ending with a Lucius in hand, you're gonna end with a Arthalion on the field and have the magic numbers. So it's better just to have Warrior and Dragon. So let's look at another hand here. Here you go. Look, same thing. You've got this to start. If they ash it, luckily you have Rahu to continue on and going. But again, you've got nothing to match with this, to hard match with this, so it's dead in the hand. So you've got a couple of steps, and in this case, keeping the Archfiend makes it win more. And instead of being a win more deck, just make it a win, like a win deck, right? Just because these are the cards you want. So trust me, when the math, yeah, you kind of want to, yeah, you play different, you want to Mulu's the best normal summon, yeah, like, because then you're kind of conflicted. It's weird, but you kind of want to do this. If anything, maybe you want a second Regenesis Dragon, because that's a second dragon. But this is probably how I would do it, even like this, because you don't want to see too many Regenesis. You just want to just sprinkle them in. You just want them sprinkled. I would play it like this. I would play, hey, how's it doing? Yeah, we're just doing some deck doctor stuff. So I would play it like this. That's how I would play it. And then this leaves you room for more stuff, more text, more. I would play, this is the only deck I usually, I'm not a hand trap person, but this is a deck that I like playing hand traps in. Since you can recur the hand trap with Arthalion, Ghost Spell is good. I would just play something like that. And then he's also a spellcaster, so I would do it like this. This looks so much better. That makes your turn 1s, turn 2s better. Let's take a look now. When we do this, look at this. Your turn 2, great. You've got this for your normal summon. Your turn 2 is fantastic here. And then you even drew Regenesis off the top. So now is when you can choose. That's why I like seeing this, because you could choose to add Archfiend, or you could just choose to go straight to Dragon, to whatever you need. So that I like this. Let's see. Now we've got only one Regenesis Archfiend, so we don't need to worry about seeing two. We've got the match here, because we also thinned our deck down a little bit too to get rid of some of the fluff. So yeah, we've got a match. We've got this going on. So we've got 2 plays to go here, which is nice. Going second, we've got an Ash Blossom off the top, which stops Maxi. Ew. This is a ugly hand, but actually workable, because Kidu can start, you normal summon this, go Kidu, then if they max you use these 2 guys to go into something. Yeah, you actually got plays. Going second, you get a Droll and Lockbird to Droll yourself if you get Maxied or something. This is a deadly hand. You just hope you go second on this hand. Yeah, you just hope you go second and you draw off a Maxi. So that's nothing. That's a loss. Here you go. You got a Regenesis Dragon kind of clogging you up, but luckily you have Mulu, and here's the point, because Mulu can fusion summon or at least to go, and then you get into this, and now this guy is at least live. But if he imperms Mulu, you're still in the same situation. This guy's a dead card in the hand. But at least Mulu can fusion summon on opponent's turn, so you can still use the dragon and it'll come back to your hand. And you don't have to worry about that. So that's what's cool about the dragon there with that. Because he's a dragon. And the dragon can go good with like Sectarian Dragon. Some of these cards is really good. Alright, let's see. This. Yeah, see, he's bricking us up here. This is... Oh, actually, no. So this Regenesis kind of frees us because we get Archfiend. Archfiend, you show that. Archfiend special summons, Warrior summons. Okay, so this saved us there. So we've got an just pure Regenesis play with the Draco Tail stuff. Okay, I think it got better. Let me just see. And again, we won't see Archfiend, and when we do, it won't be as much. See, so we won't see, because all of these hands, look, nothing matches. One thing matches. One thing matches. Matches. Most of the time, and that's adding like an extra card. He won't have something to match with. Mathematically, Archfiend won't have something to match with. So, it's about 50% chance. But if you get to about 17 cards, yeah, you'll get more shots there. So that's with the Draco Tail deck. I would just sprinkle it in there. For the pure list, let's take a look at the pure list. Play this guy at 1 for pure, by the way. And then actually play either Dragon or Warrior at 2, depending on which is the better matchup. Like if it's a spell heavy matchup, play Dragon at 2. If it's that, you play that at 2. But yeah, play that there, that there. Let's just say it's a Dragon world. You go with that. Yeah, you play these at 3, play these at 3. This is textbook list. Take out the polys. Take out Super Poly. Because not only does Regenesis Code lock you from Super Poly, Dogmatic of Punishment locks you from Super Poly, so you're just getting locked from Super Poly. So don't even play Super Poly. It's just a waste. Play Lava Golem instead. You're not even normal summoning anything. Play Lava Golem. Oh, you're not even playing Maximus? Yeah, add Maximus. Play Maximus, please. Because then what you do is with Maximus sends Ucelephus. Ucelephus sends Garura. Now you drew. Now you just vanish either Garura or this. Send 2 more cards, and you're off to the races. Like you can send Ignister, and well, cleans you up too if you're not playing Super Poly. So there's a lot of these we can get rid of. And now you could send right, because now you can send her as well. That draws and throws something back. So now this guy will draw you a card. This guy would draw. You can leave Garura in here though because of Bucelephus. And that's really good there. Oh, get rid of Secretarian Dragons. That's a fusion. Target. And there you go. This looks much better here. You've got now one of each to send, so why not just play Ultimate Slayer? Play like 2 copies of Slayer. You don't need Fualos. Play something like that. Probably is a lot better. This is way better, in my opinion. If you want to get cute, I'll give you some cool text. Pinpoint Landing's cool because Maximus special summons itself. Magma special summons. All of these special summon themselves from the hand. So Pinpoint Landing is just free real estate. And then you even get additional special summons with Magnemut or Fleur de Lis. So you get to draw every turn. Your turn, opponent's turn. Your turn, opponent's turn. Until they take care of Pinpoint Landing. So that's basically free advantage, and you instantly win if you have Pinpoint Landing. And it starts going off. So Pinpoint Landing needs to be in your deck. I mean, Mitsu... Alright, if you're scared of Mitsu, I guess you don't have to play Maximus, but like... You don't have to go into Maximus either, but I mean, Maximus is so good. I mean, what do you care if they're into Mitsurugi? You get more advantage with your Maximus than they would. I mean, if you really are scared, then yeah, you just play this into that. But you only really got one target for... Well, you got two targets for Nadir. But yeah, this makes it a lot better. I would definitely play this. And Bucelaphus is a 3,500 beat stick that you could send with punishment. So that's probably your best punishment target. And then it sends Garura to draw one. So if you want, you can play two Garuras. No, just one is fine. Because you'll probably send Entis on your opponent's turn. Titanclad. I'll give you another good one. Lulu Lilith is good. Lulu Lilith allows you to, if it's sent, you special summon a spellcaster, attack equals zone defense. You get to special summon Ecclesia at the end of the turn. Ecclesia then gets to get you Fleur de Lis. It's kind of like a Titanclad. But except the only benefit is you can also special it off of Gangrenol. Because Gangrenol, if this guy's in your extra deck, you get to special summon a Dogmatica from your extra deck. So this lets you special summon Lulu Lilith. And then when that goes to the graveyard, you get that. So Gangrenol's kind of cool there too to send. Another good card to send are the Chimera cards. Particularly, I believe it's these two. Why? Because look, there's a couple of things. Oh, and you actually need Typhon here. Oh, you do have Typhon. Okay. And I'm gonna show why you need to play these cards. Which one is it? Right here, look at this guy. This guy right here. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, banish this from your graveyard. Remember, you can send it like 10 different ways to the graveyard. Target one of your banished fiend or illusion monsters. Special summon it. Why does that matter? Because he's a fiend and he's a fiend. You can special summon these guys on your opponent's turn. From your whatchamacallit, from your graveyard. If they're banished. And remember, you banish him easily with when you summon Lord. So Lord banishes Archfiend, and you get him back on your turn with this guy. So that lets you do that there. And funny enough, there's another one. This one right here. During your opponent's turn, banish this card. Target a beast, fiend, illusion in the graveyard. Special summon it. So in case he got to the graveyard, that one will let you special summon him from the graveyard. Lets you special summon the fiend. Yeah, Potato, I'll bump you. So these two cards, really good to send to the graveyard with your graveyard sending stuff. But yeah, because look, you've got Fiend. By the way, these are Fiends too, but you're really not going to summon that. But you're really going to just summon this guy to get you your advantage back. Or it's been happened before where I've summoned Sky, this Typhon, because he's a Fiend. I went into Typhon, and then I banished one of these, and I got Typhon back, and he won me the game because of that. So, yeah, that's what I would do. Cody, so what do you think about the Chimera cards? What are your thoughts on that? Because those are really good to getting Archfiend again. Especially because you banish him normally in your combo. So just do that. Do that. And I like the Lava Golems here. There is a card that can shoot. Hold on. There's one thing I want to do. There's one card that I almost forgot to tell you about that I played at 1. It's this. You play this at 1. I forgot to tell you about Dark Spirit's Mastery here. So Dark Spirit's Mastery, you discard a card, add a level 8 Fiend monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand. So what's that's good for is it gives you the option to add either Lava Golem or to add Archfiend. And by the way, Lava Golem also has the magic number. So that just gives you more magic numbers, more stuff there. This card now lets you, it becomes either a starter or a board breaker, which is very important, being a starter or a board breaker. So I play this at 1, and if then you want to, you could cut that to 2. So then now you have a starter. An additional, this guy could be your board breaker if you have your starter already. So that looks way more clean. So I would play it like this. And then cut, what do we cut here? Probably Fossil. And maybe IP and SP, like IP. SP is fine, you could just keep SP. But if anything, Gorgon's the better card now than I think whenever I see SP, like an IP, like Gorgon's just better. If you want to go IP into something, Gorgon's just way better. But if you're not playing anything, then SP is fine. Yeah, well, it is searchable. You've got a searchable. It's searchable right here. Right? It's searchable here. There's actually a lot of cards that search Lava Golem. Same thing with there's cards that search Fear Mode too. But we play Lava Golem because it's got the magic number. Like you got Sphere Mode, and then these search Fear Mode, and then this guy searches that, which searches Fear Mode. So you've got a lot of searching there. You've got, I think, Archfiend. Look at his name. This card searches an Archfiend card from deck to hand if it's sent to the graveyard. So you could Foolish Burial this card or something. And what you do is you Foolish Burial it, and it searches because this is an Archfiend. You can get starters that way. There's some fun ways to get starters, but this deck doesn't really have Foolish Burial like ways. But you could play it that way. But yeah, this would be Regenesis. And there you go. Ashgosh Magician. Let me see what. This guy. 2 monsters with the same type except tokens. I don't think they're all, and none of these are the same type. So it's going to be pretty hard to go into. When it's Link Summon, return all monsters the card points to the hand. That's hard to do. Maybe like land is a little bit better. No, land probably won't work either. I spelled his name wrong, I think, or maybe he's a normal. I don't know. He's a Link too. But you need something to point to him, I think. Oh, and I forgot to talk about Replicant. Glad. I can't spell Replicant. Right here, look at this guy. Consider this guy. Banish to level 7. Special summon this. Okay. Target a face-up monster you control, like itself. Special summon a monster from your deck with a different name, but 2 or same level attack and or defense. So this basically gets you any Regenesis card you want. So this is also a starter now. This is a starter and it's an extender. So if you have like these cards stuck in your hand and you can't do anything with them, just banish the card that's stuck and then special summon Archfiend, right? Get your normal Regenesis, like get this card, and then what happens is this card The card that you banished, right? This card, or you'll search this after you get lured, right? Or something. This card right here, target one of your banished Regenesis monsters, special summon it. So whatever card that you banished for Replicant, you can get it back. So, and it just needs to be level 7 or higher. So that means you can even do your Lava Golem, your this, all of these cards work. And it gives you more targets. This could even be run at 3. This card can even be run at 3. I think it's a great start. It just came out for Master Duel. So I think we want to run this at 3. I'm not sure yet. I didn't get to testing it. But I don't see why we don't run this. You banish another level 7, special summon this, then target itself, special summon any Regenesis you want. And there you go. Like, because they all match. Special summon anything. So, there you go. Because what, you got... How many cards? 1, 2... You could banish itself. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus these can count as 13, 14, 15. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think this card's pretty good. I mean, maybe crank it down to 1 to see if you like it or not. But hey, it gets your play started or finished. And then again, if you want to play more Lava Golems to make it live or something, I don't know. Lava Golems are fine either way. But that's just another reason why you want to maybe play another Maximus, because look, it's level 8. Like, it just gives you more higher bodies. Actually, another card too that you can consider too. Spell card Soul Exchange. If you don't want to play Lava Golem, right? And you don't want to play this, what this does is immediately just tribute summon a monster. So you normal summon this for free. And you tribute too. So now all of your Regenesis cards become Lava Golems with this. So that's another way to play this, to get this out of your hand, is you could play the spell card Soul Exchange. Oh, C4 and Waffles, yeah, dude, we were just on the same page. That's so funny. I just started talking about it and you mentioned it. Literally, the great minds think alike. I'm telling you, I didn't see this comment until after I started talking about it. Because there's a little bit of a delay. That's funny. So yeah, so you can either go the Soul Exchange route or the Lava Golem route. I think they both do the same thing, right? Because like you show Soul Exchange. I mean, Lava Golem just comes out. So I would do Lava Golem instead of Soul Exchange, only because Lava Golem you could show it turn 1, and Lava Golem's not dead turn 1 because you could show it with the Archfiend. You can't show a spell card Soul Exchange. So I would play Lava Golem over that, but it is a good tech. Maybe put it at like 1. Like, maybe in some worlds it's better than like a droplet. Like throwing, you know, giving you some other options so you don't draw 2 droplets. You throw 1 Soul Exchange in there. And that could be something. That could be good. So yeah, maybe like that. Maybe put that at 1. These all at 2. Yeah, something like this. We just do something like that. Yeah. I mean, who needs to eat Omni Gates if Lava Golem just eats it for you? So yeah. No, we're not gonna do any more. I'm tired. We've been doing this since like 6 or something like that. It's like 6 o'clock, so I'm tired. So we're gonna stop with that. We just yapped for over 4 hours. So thank you for everyone that put in their Deck Doctor lists. to be doctored up, guys. We did probably a lot of lists today. We fixed a lot, we talked a lot, we yapped, we saw how to improve our decks, and yeah, that's how we can get to again, I yapped for so much. I probably could have used this time to just get me to Masters 1, but I just like I spend my time more deck building than not. Like, look at all these consecutive login days. I had a 186. Look at this. This is crazy. This is going to be some nerdy stuff right now. Look at this. I've been playing this game for way too long. So that's why I know all these weird techs and stuff. Look at all these duels I did. Look at that. Look at that. I had a 16 game win streak. Sure. 17th festival win streak. Yeah, who could stop me? I rarely play solo or casual. I'm always competitive. Look at that. Duelist Cup. Look at that. I'm always in there. Consecutive Duelist Cup wins. So when it comes to trying hard, I had an 18 game win streak. Nobody knows how to sweat more than me when it comes to sweating. With rogue decks too, by the way. Like when it comes to like fun stuff, look at consecutive tryout duel wins. Look at I don't even go hard in tryouts. Yeah, sure. I'm good in the qualifiers and the WCS. My win ratio is disgusting there. My cup events are fine. Longest win streak in the cup events, it's only 8 because yeah, I don't take them serious. I just go easy on the cup events. Rating duels, I don't really do those that much because once I hit the top masters, I'm done. Dice rally, consecutive dice rally wins. Yeah, fewest turns won, most turns 65. I succumbed someone to the infinite Tsukiyomi. I kept someone hostage for 65 turns with a control deck. We don't talk about that one. Most life points gained, 31k. Accumulated battle. I just hit people for 10 million damage. Let's see what kind of player I am. Normal summon player, a tribute summon player, a fusion summon player, a ritual. You could tell I'm right there. Ritual and fusion together. Synchro. Nope, not a synchro guy. Look at how much I like pendulums. That's why when the Magistus guy came out and he's like, yo, help me with my pendulum deck, I was like, I cannot help you with your pendulum deck, sir. I could not help him with the Endymion deck. I felt so bad. I can help with any other deck except for the Endymion deck. I did that. Oh, and Link summons. Oh my gosh. But that's just because of the nature of Link climbing, how it works. Special summon monsters. Most turns special rule 31. Oh my gosh. Infinite Tsukiyomi. And highest attack point. Nothing crazy there. Longest chain link 10. There we go. No, I'm not a Link Cybers player. I'll tell you what though, it's really inflated because I played Prank Kids. Prank Kids was like my main love. And then you always got to go into stuff. So like Prank Kids always goes into stuff. Right? Everything goes into Prank Kids. You do like 10 of these a match. That's this alone, this one card combo alone is just crazy. So yeah. But no, I'm definitely I'll prove it. I've got that I'm not a Link Cybers player. Look. Not a single Malice player card. I dismantled those immediately as they came in. What's another one? It's another Link deck. We've got yeah, what's a funny Link deck that people play that go crazy? Oh, I do play Marincess. That was another Link slop, like climbing deck that I played. That I do like 20 Link summons a turn that inflated me. So Marincess inflated me and Prank Kids inflated me. But other than that, I don't play Links. Like look at Mathmech. I mean, I've got all the Mathmech cards, but I don't play them. I don't go into the. Let's just look at the Link cards. Look, see, they're all blank. I don't play Link. I dismantle Link. Link gets dismantled upon sight. Let's compare it to my fusions. Oh, there's not that many fusions either. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna say, yeah, here come my fusions. Yeah. Yeah. XZs I don't do as much, neither does this. Rituals I do a lot of. I should have a lot of these. Yeah. Yeah, I have like all of them. But yeah. So anyways. Yeah, PK Master and Potato, you guys got a boost for the deck doctor. You guys will get a boost. Just remind me, you have to say booster, I'm a rooster. And that's how I know. I'm like, oh, that'll remind me. Booster, I'm a rooster. Oh yeah, I have to boost them for deck doctor. So yeah, that was the deck doctor today, guys. I'm tired. I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Baboos. So see ya. Well, we got a Twitch raid going on. I completely missed the Twitch raid, bro. What is going on? I just completely missed that. Hold on. We just got hit with the Twitch raid? Bro, where was I? I was doing Deck Doctor. I'm like, yeah, so we're Deck Doctor and like chilling. Completely missed the Twitch raid. Who raided us? Oh my gosh. Who hit me with the raid, bro? I didn't even get to see it. Who hit me with that? Yo, whoever hit me with the raid, reveal yourself. Reveal yourself, bro. We just went into Deck Doctor. We were just Deck Doctoring. We were doing Regenesis. I made a Regenesis list. I made a this list. We got raided. Oh my gosh, we're getting stuff left and right on Twitch. So now I got to do a match. I just got to do a match. Yeah. There's a part 2. We're just gonna do a match. We're gonna. I was gonna end the stream, but you know what? Oh, we should try one of the decks we just made. Let's just do the Regenesis deck we made. We're gonna do it live right now. Take the Regenesis deck we just made and put it into action. That's how confident I am in the deck that we just doctored. I'm gonna go take a rank right now. Yo, I was about to exit too. I didn't realize we got raided. So we're gonna go. We're gonna take it, the deck we just doctored, and we're gonna go into ranked and watch us lose horribly. All right, we've got Droplet, which is fine. We've got Code. We're up against Pressured Planet here. Gonna go get Unicorn. Unicorn's gonna do some Unicorn stuff. Maybe he's got full combo Kashtira. If that's the case, I'm not really too scared about Kashtira because I've got Droplets, but the thing about that is you have to send your cards to the graveyard, which is not good. No, he's got what? Okay, no, never mind. This is Orcus. Okay. Oh, I should have kept that off. And then on 5 on Nibiru, I choke him up and make him scared. Leave this off because Fluid Release might help. We've got Code and Regenesis, both completely shiny holographics, by the way, too. So absolutely devastating for my opponent. Droplet's gonna help. Ew, he's got. Oh my gosh, he's got Fiendsmith, Orcus. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Does Orcus have any magic number cards of 2,500? We're gonna have to take a look at that. I don't know if any of them. This guy just misses it by 1. Because that'd be nice, just a special summon warrior. The only thing that we have to worry about is... Interesting. I'm gonna just hold this like that. Let him go into... He's gonna go into the Fiendsmith DDD High King, whatever his name is. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go into the High King, especially because he sees me activating my Nibiru bluff. Oh, NBT. No, he didn't raid us. I don't know who raided us. Yeah, I was looking at... Yeah, no, I was looking at the YouTube chat. I completely missed the Twitch strap going crazy, by the way. You guys are some absolute chab. White raid. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you for the raid, guys. I was completely looking at the YouTube chat. I was yapping. That's how much I get, like, when I'm deck doctoring. I don't know what's going on in the world around me. It's just crazy. It was MBT who raided? Oh, that was cool, man. MBT's a GOAT. Whoever did the raid's a GOAT. Love MBT, too. He's got some of the best intros in the game. Ew, this guy's sending in perm. So that means that card in the hand is Max C, for sure. If you're sending an imperm from the deck to the graveyard, from your hand to the graveyard, you've got a goated card in your hand. Like that's for sure. That's for sure a either that or it's a droll. There's no other card that is going to be besides Maxi or droll. You would think this guy wouldn't know his combos by now, huh? All right, all right. Yeah, completely. I gotta turn my sound notification on for the raids. Here we go. All right, Long Gursu going into the Long Gurs. Holding it for a while. Doesn't matter if I hold it or not because he's got High King Caesar. All right, so what can Regenesis do against this deck? I gotta hope they get into a long recursion war against him. He's got his Omni Negate. He's gonna have Omni Negate plus to take over your card, plus, like, this guy's gonna stop me from special summoning. Plus, he's gonna have stuff in the grave. Yeah. We need a good top deck. I really want to get Lava Golem for a top deck right now. That'll be beautiful. Lava Golem would probably be the best top deck I could get. Because then I could do Regenesis Warrior to bring back Lava Golem to my hand, too. Before he can get out Galatea. So we're going to channel our energy for Lava Golem. Lava Golem, there's only 2 of you. But we need you. No, it was Sage. Okay, that's fine. We've channeled it before. It's not, didn't hit us. Okay. We know that's Maxi. I'm almost confident that's Maxi. He's got the magic number on the field. So maybe we just start, like, special summoning our dudes. Yeah, let's just start special summoning our guys. Like, hit him with that. Boop. Now, he's, like, a little scared. He might activate this. And then I just send that to the grave. Okay, he's not doing that. Alright, and we get this guy. Boom. Now he's like, oh, shoot. He's got an Omni Negate. So now he's going to do that. He's going to take control of one card. Now is where... I don't have a trap, because that'll trigger this as an Omni Negate. I might just let him take control of it. And that'll be fine, because then next turn... I'll just destroy it or something. I'll have ways to get it next turn. So we might as well just let it fly. Here's what we'll do. We'll do Regenesis Code. This counts as a Regenesis name. So if he triggers anything with this, I could trigger Sage to get rid of Code. He will not combo with that. Okay. So then I'll just grab this guy. Actually, it doesn't really matter what I special summon here, because he's just going to take it. He won't let it do its effect. So, go ahead and take Archfiend now. Now he's got a decision. Because if he takes Archfiend, I can just search another one. And I still now have 2 of these online. So now he's got to think. Okay, so he just took that. That's fine. Now this activates. He could stop it with his Omni Negate, which would be a little annoying. He's got Imperm. I still don't think I use Drop. I have that Omni Negate to worry about. But I think he uses it. Oh, we'll let that fly. There's no way I can get him to use this Omni Negate. Alright, go ahead. Take a look. Take a look at my extra deck. He's getting rid of Entis. Now we're in trouble here. Might just play this. See if he does this. Omni Negate. Here it goes, finally. Alright, get this Omni Negate out of here. Alright, now we're definitely in trouble. Special summon Fleur-de-Lis. We can go into Typhon. Typhon will protect us from... Oh, that doesn't matter anyways. That's just negate and banish. Misplay there. Not that it matters, but I could definitely droplet that guy. Nah, I don't think it matters. I think I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked. Because once he does this, I'm cooked. I should have saved that for this. Here's the thing though. Code will let me get back a banished Regenesis card. He banished that Regenesis card. I don't think there's nothing I can do on my turn. The problem with Regenesis is all of their cards recur on our opponent's turn. So now, yeah, now he's just gonna send one of these cards to the graveyard. And I think we just lose. I think we lose. Yeah, add an orchestrated world Val. Okay. Yeah, we just lose, unfortunately. I wish it just took control until the end phase too. I guess maybe I should have used Sage to stop the... If I used Sage to stop that, then he would have had to pull the trigger on that. And I think that would have been a much cleaner line for me. So I think I just replayed a bad line there. Unfortunate. We're against a really heavy go first deck. Not to mention our deck does play well going second. We'll still continue because Regenesis is the GOAT. I'm not gonna let one game decide that. And that was the first game of Regenesis for a while. Ooh, Pinpoint Landing. This is what I'm talking about. You get such good value from it. Alright, let's special summon this now. Just in case he has, like, Maxi. We catch him off guard. catch him off guard with that. Now, if he had Max C, we just played around something. Okay, Ash, that's fine. We've got this. Now we'll play Pinpoint. We've got that out. Now we'll special summon this. What is cool, and where I messed up is, with Pinpoint Landing, the only reason why I didn't do this is Pinpoint Landing can chain block Ash Blossom, right? Because I could do Chain Link 1, Archfiend, Chain Link 2, Pinpoint Landing. And that's normally the route I'll go. But because it showed that he had something, I thought he had like a Max C. And I was like, let's give him one less card. But he had Ash instead. So he still got something. It's fine. But there is a way, if you have Archfiend and Pinpoint, to chain block. Ooh, and Replicant Lad can be searched by Regenesis, by the way, which is really cool. But let's get Lord in here. Add Lord to the hand. Special summon. Banish this. And then what's cool is too, look, we've got Magnamut too for next turn. Got Birth here. Let's just set Code. Code will give us either Warrior or Dragon, whatever we need. And yeah, this is actually a really good hand. All right, let's see what our opponent's going to do. So that's really cool there. But I know he's got something in his hand that he can activate. So he might be on some kind of deck that can special summon from his hand. Okay, he's going to start with the Mitsurugi stuff. Let's let it fly for a little bit. The card to stop is probably going to be Mitsurugi. Probably the Ritual. I'm just going to stop the Ritual. And then I'll also have Magnamut too, which would be good. Alright, let's see what he's doing. From hand or from deck? That's what's important here. Alright, he's choosing to do it from hand. Makes me think that I'm going to let it go through. Because, yeah, it makes me think that he's just got the regular one. Where I'm going to hit him is when he gets it back the second time. Yeah, he's going to get Ritual back. That's going to get him a level 4. That's fine. I can always turn it face down whenever I need to. Okay. Now he gets the Ritual again. Now this is where it gets interesting. Now he's going to do it a second time here. Now he's going to go from the deck. Now this is where we got to choke him up. Let's do this. Chain Link. Boop. Throw this one away. Alright. Now we gotta find out if he's on Ryzeal, or now's where he'll reveal what he's on. Okay, he's going to the battle phase. That's fine with me. I'm actually fine. I just get this card back. I could turn this face down, but I don't really want to. I get this card back anyways. That's fine. I accept your terms and conditions. Get that card back. He already did his job. Now I find out if I need to go Dragon or what. He's not going anything. He's flipping these two cards down. Everyone knows that the first card that you do is always the best card. So we're going to hit him. We're going to hit him with Code now. Now we're going to special summon. He's going to hit me with Ash Blossom. Now we're going to reveal this. We're going to use this effect. We're going to send... I want to send Dragon. I think Dragon's a bit better here. Send Dragon. Flip. We'll flip this face down. I don't want to see this. This could be the Omni Negate, so you just have to be aware of that this could be the Omni Negate. Anyways, flip that down. Get that negated. That's fine. And then, we'll do this in the end phase. We'll let that go. We'll let him just end his stuff. So I want to do this in the end phase. I want to do Magma in the end phase. That'll trigger pinpoint landing and this. It's the before the yeah. End phase. Yep. All right. Now we're gonna do Magnamut. Magnamut's going to vanish. Let's get rid of this guy. That means he'll have real trouble getting his ritual spell back without him. Now we'll do Chain Link 1 him, Chain Link 2 pinpoint. Yes, now let's resolve him. Yeah, you're just gonna give up. Because we get everything back and we just win. And let's see, what was he on? He was on what? Bestial what? Bestial... What was this guy on? Oh gosh, he was on Stun Turbo? Ew, he gets 2 level 4s and stuns you? Ew, he deserves to lose. Alright, he deserved to lose. He was on Stun Turbo. Darkwing Duck is going great, man. How's it going with you? The girth certificate. Yeah, sending either the warrior was good there too, but I just wanted to really make sure because he could have had a bell or something. I just really wanted to make sure I got dragon because he had 2 cards in the backfield, and I could then use dragon once on my turn and then once on my opponent's turn. I play 2 dragons just for like that. Such occasions I play 2 dragons. Ew, we're against Yummy. Yummy's about to get lava golemed. I can't wait. And then I just called by the grave. Oh my gosh, I have the best hand against Yummy. Oh my gosh, I lava golem him? Called by the grave, Snatchy? Oh my gosh. Archfiend plus Nadir? Oh. Oh, this is deadly. He's gonna need more than Yummy. I think I start with Ultimate Slayer, though. I think I Ultimate Slayer him. Because what's going to happen is he's going to get his Omni Negate or whatever. Oh, because let's say he gets... Yeah. See, he's gonna get what he needs. Puts that up here. Then he's gonna tribute it. Now he's gonna get rid of this. He's got Mitsurugi and Yummy together. Okay. So that's what's deadly. But Lava Golem in hand here. Can we make it happen? I think we can. I almost think we send the Wind Pegasus Ignister too instead of Malong. I wonder if he placed a trap in this. Because if he placed the trap... Yeah, no, we send Malong and bring this guy back to the hand. Oh, but then we gotta get rid of Called By. What? Now he's going into Camilla? Okay, him in the grave is perfect. Sky Striker. You only have 2 Sky Striker cards. You need more spells now. Bagari. You're gonna add Widow Anchor? Okay, that's a little annoying if you get Widow Anchor out of this. No, he's gonna go Hornet Drones. Oh, he's going back into Yummy. Of course. Okay, so we went Yummy into Mitsu into Yummy. But that's fine because whatever he grabs with prayers, we're just gonna hit him with this. Lollipopo. Okay. You can Samsara Cat the Herald and go back into Herald stuff. Alright. Yummy Surprise. only thing that's problematic is this sends a card from the extra deck to the graveyard, and if he's able to get his Herald back out, my cards go right to get banished instead, right? And any monsters sent from the hand or main deck. Oh, hand or main deck, not extra deck. So we're actually good. I forgot about this. This will send it still from extra deck. So we actually play around Herald with this. Okay. He's got a lot of stuff though. Oh, we should be able to break this with a skill. If we play this right, we should be able to break this. Oh boy. All right. The problem is, how do we do this? I can lava golem this dude right now, and Lollipop and Cupsy both get banished. But then that takes away my Archfiend. But then that leaves this guy out, which I can Nadir Servant the Herald with this. I want these banished. I want those banished. Let's ban it, right? Because if I start with Regenesis Archfiend right away, it's dangerous. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna Lava Golem immediately. We're gonna Ultimate Slayer this Herald, and we're gonna send him along, which is gonna bounce our Lava Golem back to the hand, which turns Regenesis on. Oh, that's such a 10,000 IQ play. Look at this, look at this. So we're gonna banish his guys permanently. Alright, put it here so I can target them. So now these guys, oh, they don't get banished? Oh, that's whack. Alright, I thought they were gonna get banished. It's only for opponents. Okay, so he's gonna get his card back. Alright, get your card back. I can Called By this, but I need to save Called By for... I need to save Called By, basically. Alright, let's Ultimate Slayer now. I do have to target, so I kind of can't target Herald, now that I think about it, but that's fine. Because the main thing is, we're going to do him along. We're going to bring that guy back to the hand. He cannot respond to it. And we're gonna bring back Lava Golem. Come on. It's a good plan. Now, Malong's gonna activate. We're gonna target our own Lava Golem. Bring that back. Now, he might tribute that, which I might have to do then Called By the Grave. Because I kind of need that to go off. Huh. Yeah, he's thinking hard. Yeah, you're thinking long and hard. Ooh, he lets it go back to the hand. Okay. So now I think... Alright, what can I Nadir Servant? I can Nadir Servant Bucellifus. I kind of want to keep his extra deck stuff out. Let's do Nadir Servant now. Let's send Bucellifus the third. And I don't mind if he stops that. Alright, he's got Herald as a negate. I think we let that fly. Because that was just our bait. That was just gonna like send Garura, like get us some cards, whatever. Alright. Let's do our Regenesis stuff now. Alright, Regenesis, activate. Now that we baited out the Ash, we do Archfiend. Because we have to show Lava Golem. He knows we got Lava Golem. Let's see if he does Herald here. I kind of need this effect to go off. Oh, he's letting it go. Okay. Man, what do we get now? Maybe we just get Regenesis, add Lord. Will we get Code? Special summon Sage. Or we go right to the battle phase and just take this out. Oh boy. Or we go Warrior. I think we need this. We need the full combo. I need the full rotation. Because this card gets me stuff back from the Banish Zone. Now I can Lava Golem this. Because you don't want to stop the Lava Golem stuff with the whatchamacallit anyways. I can stop him from getting a ritual from deck. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about the you're like. Oh, he had Maxi the whole time. Okay. Yeah, we'll use Ash to stop Maxi there. This guy had Maxi the whole time. Oh, because he couldn't use it because of that, because of Herald. Okay, so he had to hold on to his own. Oh, what? No response from the game server? Maintenance? No! We were cooking. We were cooking. We had him cooked. We had the cold by the grave. We had the cold by the grave for the Mitsurugi. And I didn't care about his Maxi. We would have won. That was a one game. We did the most 1000 IQ play. He was saved by the bell. Oh, he pulled the plug on the servers. Oh, no, guys. Oh, my gosh. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine getting cooked so hard that you had to go to Konami and be like, pull the plug on this one. Oh, we would have won. We actually, we 10,000 IQ'd that. We 10,000 IQ'd that. That's why he was letting us get Lava Golem back and all that. Oh my gosh, we had him. We had him because once he activated prayers, we had called by for Murakumo. Oh, guys. All right, well, we've got to end the stream here then, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for jumping in. Let's raid someone else. Let's keep the good vibes going. Let's keep the good vibes going. I'm gonna send a raid to Kevin Too Hard. He's playing Arc Knights, so we're gonna go. He's another Master Duel player guy, but he's a good guy. So he watches all my videos, always comments. But yeah, thanks for joining. Thanks for all the likes, the follows, the subs. You guys are awesome. Yeah, he called his uncle from Konami. Man, that was crazy. All right, guys, that was a fun one. Thanks for tuning into Deck Doctor, though. And yeah, we definitely doctored that deck because we just took out a meta deck with that play. So awesome. Thanks for joining.